Good afternoon, everybody. Welcome to the Stretch Run presented by EquinEdge. I'm Chris Walsh. That's Michael Oldham, the Handicapper, who has been traveling a bunch. We're live here with you on Saturday, the in-between week between the Derby and the Preakness. We're going to get out to Aqueduct here, or Belmont at Aqueduct here real quick. But Oldy, how are you doing? You made the long journey down from South Florida back home to Illinois.
Yes, just finished towards the end of the week, driving my son back from Florida for the summer for college. He'll be headed back there in August. We leave next week for Hawaii because my daughter is competing at something called the Global Games in Hawaii. And, so we'll be a little jet lagged. We'll miss the Preakness with you guys, but looking forward to the sun and fun in Hawaii and the sand and all that kind of stuff. We have opening ceremonies with flag bearers and stuff like that on Friday of next week, so that should be interesting.
Should be. All right, Oldy, let's get right to it. Let's get out to Belmont at Aqueduct here. You got a short field stakes race. You said you like something here. Talk to us.
I think the one has a chance here at a big price to steal this race on the front end. 25-1, but it's 10% in the system. The horse is 2 of 3 at the distance. I will tell you, White Beam obviously being a Grade 1 winner is going to be tough here, as well as the other Chad Brown, the Lake Placid winner, Esprit. So, I put a little win play show on the 1 there, and then you could probably do a 4-5-1 try box and just play it for way more than the minimum.
Gotcha. All right, let's get the audio up here because we can't show these, but we can at least do the audio portion.
Spirit and Glory. Moving in next, DC Marie is in.
And Oldy, your EE screen is a little.
Esprit.
You make it a little snappier. So,
make it a little snappier.
White Beam.
Yeah,
Last to load.
Blow it up a bit.
Well, the
White
reason
Beam.
is because
Goes
on
in.
bigger
All set for the Grade 3
races, you won't be able to see everything. But we'll just adjust. Better?
Yeah.
Happier?
Off a step slow Esprit, who's going to be the early thriller. White Beam.
And of course, the 1 doesn't go to the lead. So.
In between horses, Spirit and Glory wants the front, and we'll get there. Is now up by a half length. White Beam goes right with her, and they move quickly into that turn. Just off of them, it's going to be Quarrel, who's going to let the front 2 press on. Is now already 3 lengths back. Now
Try something
4.
new.
Back to the 3rd position. It's another 4. Back to Esprit and the Triller.
So,
DC Marie. White Beam goes after the lead. It's White Beam who's now up by a neck. 24 seconds flat for that opening quarter mile, and it was a pressured one as Spirit and Glory.
Right now, I'd want to be the 4 based on this
here of White Beam
early pace.
With a pace duel on the front end. It's still Spirit and Glory now with the head in front has come back on White Beam, who's going to just try and catch a breather now. They are 7 lengths clear from Quarrel. The big long shot is alone in 3rd, 47-4 the half-mile time. Esprit is content to be second to last. DC Marie is at the back end of the field, about 10 lengths from front to last, and they move into the far turn together. Spirit and Glory and White Beam, they continue to duke it out. It is Spirit and Glory with the head in front. White Beam is ready to re-engage towards the outside, and here comes White Beam ready to contend for the lead. 1:11.3 for 3/4 of a mile. They reach the top of the lane, and the front 2 are still well clear of the rest. To the inside, it's Spirit and Glory. To the outside, it's White Beam. White Beam is trying to push on by a very stubborn Spirit and Glory. It's down to these 2 so far. Inside that final furlong, Nisi Marie is launching grandstand side. White Beam to the outside, Spirit and Glory. Can Nisi Marie get up in time? White Beam, Spirit and Glory, the oncoming strides of Nisi Marie.
Wow.
Time!
I don't understand why the 1 didn't go, and also why the 5 decided to head the battle on the front end like that. But that'll blow up a lot of tickets.
Oh, yeah.
Definitely got the pace setup that horse would need, though.
That horse was flying at the end. I mean, look how far back.
Was it flying or the other two were going so slow?
Well, it was obviously moving. These two are probably shortening up for sure, but the 2 is flying, made up a ton of ground. And here is the wire, and yes.
Yeah.
Rosario.
Jose and his Rosario.
Jose and his Rosario. All right, let's take a quick look here at where we're at. We got Woodbine, race 1, Oldy, in 2 minutes.
All right, I had some thoughts on this race. So Woodbine, race 1. I thought the 5 has a chance to steal this race on the front end. I will show you the race sim does not agree with me. But I don't see why the 6 has to win this race. It is taking a big drop. That's the only thing. The 5, that this isn't that big of a step up in class. It's going slightly longer. But, has a decent pace advantage where at 7-1, it's worth a shot as a long shot as well there.
All right.
And they're on the track. They're a minute here from post.
So you're going with the 5 here. Is that what you're saying?
Yes.
EE long shot, top pace. Race sim doesn't like it.
Race sim doesn't like it. Race sim loves the 6 here. From basically the point of the stretch.
Mm-hmm.
But I've seen stranger things happen at Woodbine. You could do, this is 20 cents, so I'm trying to do some math here. You could do something like this for $4
Mm-hmm.
on a 20-cent pick 3.
Play 5 times, cost you $20.
Yes, exactly.
$1 pick 3. All right, let's see what they're doing over here.
They're circling.
Who's Sophie on?
I don't know that she's in this race. She had a bad day yesterday.
Which mean what? She win 3?
No, I don't think she won any yesterday. She's on the 4
go to the start.
for William and his
This
Theranos.
program has shown 6 1/2 furlongs.
Sweet.
Odds on the favourite, number 6, Cavala, at 4 to 5. Current odds for number 4, Chrome's Angel, 3 to 1. Second pick as they go to the gate.
6 is a beautiful horse. Good thing my wife isn't up there with $7,500.
6 also is for William and his Theranos. So, and the jockey on the 6 is getting off the 4.
Yeah, Buffalo Mike. We were watching that before we came on, and that was bad.
Post time and coming first to the line is Hell of a Holiday, with Sky Chanet's in the saddle. And the chestnut goes in. Moving forward is Doodle Dandy.
Yankee Doodle Dandy.
And
Yankee
Golden Train
Doodle
is about
Dandy.
to follow to gate 3.
I mean, 6 is taking a big drop here. I understand the
Across to
price.
get Golden Train.
Welcome,
Others
great
wait.
director.
Austin Adams and Golden Train on the approach to the start.
For the reminder, Jeff.
And is pulling back. Now approaches properly and goes in, followed along by Chrome's Angel. William Theranos with both Chrome's Angel, who's the 4, and Cavala, who is currently the hot favorite. Moonbright walks alongside. The last to join is Cavala. For Emma Jane Wilson, outside gate. Fillies and mares in the first are all in, locked up. Away they run, a very nice break, and going to the front, Moonbright.
Brilliantly.
Clear by about 2 lengths. A line of them in second placing, coming through
But
in the
needs
centre.
to shut
Golden
down that
Train,
rail.
The inside, Hell of a Holiday, and they are cat and mouse tactics early on. The top trio, a couple away. Chrome's Angel has the best trail. Cavala's back to second last. On the inside is Doodle Dandy. As they run up the backstretch and showing the way together now. Hell of a Holiday on the inside, and Golden Train separated by about a neck.
Had the speed and just left the rail wide open.
And up the inside with the run of the race, Chrome's Angel. And they got away by 3 to the stablemate, Cavala, who's starting to warm up a little bit. And last is Doodle Dandy. They run off the far turn and little change up front. Hell of a Holiday, the inside of Golden Train. Now off the inside, trying to come forward was Chrome's Angel. Moonbright sweeps around the outside, so Chrome's Angel has to stick to the rail. 3 away, Cavala's hard ridden. A long last, Doodle Dandy. Moonbright takes off to join Hell of a Holiday. Chrome's Angel is now coming to the outside and is trying to anchor into it, but has lost ground as they turn. Yeah. And on the inside, Hell of a Holiday. Keep on the track, Moonbright. And now back in the center, Golden Train. And down the outside, Chrome's Angel.
How about you ride your horse hard?
Hell of a Holiday, and Moonbright slinging it out. Moonbright's gone to the lead narrowly. Now coming home is Cavala, and is
close that gap
home
so
on
that
the
horse
inside of all of them.
Can't get off. Close the gap.
Moonbright and Cavala. Oh, Cavala's come right at the wire in the photo with Moonbright. A photo in the first, in third, Hell of a Holiday.
How do you leave that gap open?
Behind them, a photo to decide it. 1:18.60.
You've got to force that horse to switch out. I think the 6 got the head bob.
We'll take a quick look here and see. But the 6 did look beat. Let's see. Yep. Oh, that's disappointing.
Like, that's throw your mouse at your computer disappointing.
Did the mouse hit the computer?
I did not throw my mouse at the computer. I'm just saying it is that kind of disappointment that all he had to do was close that gap.
Yeah, he had
that, and maybe start riding his horse a little earlier in the stretch.
He had to apply the pressure instead of relieving it.
Yes.
All right, Oldy. Gulfstream Park Race 1.
Gulfstream Park Race 1. I know everybody's going to ask for a pick 5.
Oldy did not like the pick 5 sequence here.
No, so I have a $56 pick 5 here. All 1, 6, 7, 7, 8, and I'm doing this fast because of time constraints here. You see I have some notes here, and 1, 2, 4, 5 in the paceless race 5. In race 3, the single, not much. I didn't particularly love this horse until the scratches happened. Actually, the race sim loved the 3 there, but a little bit of a budget pick 5 there. I think they're getting ready to go to the track already. We're fast and furious here.
They are getting back towards the gate. Got a couple minutes, Oldy.
All right, so let me just put this together. 1, 6, 7, 7, 8, and I'll go through my notes here with everybody.
Simulator does work, Peter.
1, 2, 4, 5. The simulator nailed the first race at Churchill with the non-favorite as well. All right, so here we go. Let's look at. All right, race 1. Here's why I went all wall of horses. Not much of a difference here. I was all but 1 here in the system. I took all because that was stupid in this race where it's a bunch of 2-year-olds on synthetic for the first time. I'm not sold necessarily on the 7 for Cassie, but the works are good. He has 2 horses here. You have your Zaddy on the inside. You have Zayas here. good work on the 6 and some decent works on the 2. Then, all right, so here's the race sim here. I also kind of like the 7, 5, and 4, but I just played the 1 and 6 here in the interest of keeping this down in terms of price. Then I singled the 7. Even though it's 7, went to 7-4. Okay, go ahead if you need
Going
to.
into the game.
Eight looks like a single.
The horses are at the gate.
There.
It's now post time. Lotting up and moving in for race number 1, first of the afternoon, over the Tapeta track at 5 furlongs. 6-5, the Brigade. First in the line is Zaddy. Now, Gray Shadow.
Who's your top pick here, Oldy?
I didn't like any of these horses, but if I have to take a shot here, I guess the 1, the long shot for William and his Deeden, or I just don't like the price on the 3. Maybe the 6 can do something.
Catherine likes the 3, 6, 7.
I mean, the 5 is coming out pretty good on the race sim at 6-1, and the trainer's 15% with first-time starters. How many gate scratches do we got with these 2-year-olds trying to get them in?
Oh. Good luck to you too, Catherine. Thanks for joining.
Thank you, Larry.
Dude, Fright has gone forward. Nirvana will be next. Then it's Bound for Trouble and Heat.
Bound for Trouble.
Bronze
Great movie.
watch. 38% to win, 71% in the money, minus 11%.
Nirvana, Bound for Trouble.
The 1, top GSR. Square.
Top GSR, like your
Trouble
mom.
under jockey Edgar Perez. And then Heat. 5-2 second choice for trainer Mark Cassie. He has both the favorites here. 10 races in total today. Royal Palm Juvenile and the Royal Palm Juvenile Fillies, the feature. Tropical Turf Pick 3 and a Rainbow 6 start with race 5.
You think if we could speak horse language, that any of them are like, screw this, I ain't going in there.
Yeah.
Tracks are fast. The turf is firm, and they're at the post. Racing at Gulfstream. Bound for Trouble, very quick to begin and tries to clear some inside traffic. Zaddy at the rail is now second. Nirvana splits horses and is on to challenge. Heat gets away in the top flight. Ridden with no speed early is the Brigade, and Gray Shadow is last. Into the far turn they go. Bound for Trouble has the lead. Heat now goes on the attack second. They've opened 3 in a hurry over Nirvana, who's dropping back a touch. Outside, the Brigade is underway with 7 lengths to raise and 5/16 to raise it. They run now to the top of the stretch. Bound for Trouble has a narrow advantage. Heat draws up alongside.
What I always say about horses this age
from the others,
is the hardest thing for them to do is pass another horse.
On the outside, it's Heat. Toward the inside, it's Bound for Trouble, who takes plenty of heat as Heat's right up alongside. There's an 1/8 of a mile to go. Bound for Trouble inside. Outside, it's Heat. These two putting on a show. It's Heat on the outside, who gains the upper hand. Bound for Trouble is back to second, and that's where he'll finish. It's Heat in front. Heat by a length and a half. Bound for Trouble second, well clear of the Brigade, who's third. Zaddy is fourth.
Well, it's opening day at Monmouth.
Let's go there.
Alrighty.
Let me get you up on
close
the stage
this. Get the moving page up.
There you go.
Yeah, I mean, Monmouth, the early pick 5 looked very chalky. You'll see here on the race sim, the 1, it looks like, and the pace tells me that maybe this doesn't happen, but the 1 looks like it wants to win for fun on the race sim. or as a paid workout.
Real Sensation.
Taking a huge drop here in terms of, it beat 32K starter optional claimers at Tampa, 2 back for Greg and his Sacco. Maybe the 8, who's a horse to watch here if you're looking to beat that horse, but this horse has been stopping. You look here, maybe you have decent form on the 5, the long shot.
Oh, 1 for 17 on that 8 gold, Oldy. One at Delaware back in September of last year. Not a big fan of those.
And Maldonado and Sacco are 58% in 12 tries.
All right, well, let's see what happens here. Thanks to Monmouth for giving us their signal. We appreciate that.
And we get the voice of Matt Dinnerman.
Yes, we do. Matt, who...
Under the show. 3 forgot there was a race going on.
Legs. Prince Fire to the front at once from Rancer, who takes the second spot with Succeed. And Real Sensation, the favorite, right behind him in the 4th position going into the clubhouse turn. First place G 5th. 3 lengths off the pace and a huge space of 10 back to the slow-starting McMagic, who would have to do something special to win it after the bad break. They charge around the clubhouse turn. Prince Fire, Carlos Hernandez showing the way here. Length and 3/4 ahead. Rancer strides into the 2nd position. Real Sensation gets into 3rd, passing Succeed back to 4th with first place G to his outside. Succeed losing position into the 5th spot now. He's 5 lengths off the pace and still a big gap back to McMagic, who can see them all down the back stretch here. Prince Fire, the leader clearly, a length and a tail. Rancer getting close. Real Sensation down on the inside. In the 3rd spot, 2 behind. Now nickeled along a little bit. Real Sensation as he approaches the forward turn run. There's a gap of 3. First place G. He's under a hard ride. Succeed alongside of him. McMagic attempts to get closer from the back of the field, rides the rail as they round the far turn, and there goes Real Sensation. Gabriel Maldonado just let him loose, and Real Sensation went from 3rd to 1st, and with a 1/4 mile more to get, he's all alone on the lead. Real Sensation going to be tough here. Real Sensation by 5 coming off the turn. The rest are battling for minor awards, it appears at this point. Real Sensation coming down the stretch with an insurmountable lead. It's 10 as he strolls down the lane.
How about one for the race sim there with the
dominant win. McMagic from the back of the pack getting up.
And actually the horse, because he's riding the horse hard, the race sim actually was short on the margin of victory.
Yeah.
But
Oldy, 3 minutes to Pimlico, site of next week's Preakness Stakes.
And I will point out, this is the only race I've seen a almost 6-length victory predicted by the race sim.
Yeah, that one was a rather large one. That one I showed you yesterday at Churchill looked like a 1/4 horse race with everybody there within a length at the end.
Yep, so Pimlico, race 3. I am 51247 here. And I actually have a live... Let me pull up my live pick 5 ticket here. So when I tell you I'm 12457, I'm actually 12457 here. We beat the huge favorite in race 1 with the top pace there, who was a long shot to 1. We just got nosed by and almost got this 2 home.
That was brutal.
There we got the 2nd long shot, so we're 2 long shots in a row so far.
All right.
So the 3rd long shot would be the 1 horse here. And if we look at the race sim, it's a wall of horses at the stretch. And then the 5 pops out and wins according to the race sim. So we'll see what happens there.
Okay. Getting close to the gate here. They're starting to load. We'll get the audio turned on and hear us some Dave Rodman.
All right.
Front of the gate. I'm going to back in. You must chill.
Chill.
Uncaptured Storm. Uncle Irish.
What did I do?
Mo's Perfect.
Looks like Aqueduct is next, Oldy.
You want to hear something funny?
Stubble.
Sure.
I mispunched my Monmouth ticket
Group Hug.
in the second single and singled the 15-1 horse by accident.
Naked and Famous.
Oops.
It was not a big ticket, but
We've all done
I'm kind of shocked that the 7 horse, maybe they know something I don't, is currently at 1-5. So there may still be money to be made there.
They're off. Uncle Irish uncaptured Storm on the inside and Mo's Perfect. A fly outside, Naked and Famous also showing early speed. Uncaptured Storm will now settle for the turn run. You Must Chill is the gray, racing about 6.5 off that pace. Back to Dust Devil and Group Hug is last of them all. 7 days to go. Uncle Irish setting the tempo, pushed along by Mo's Perfect. Uncle Irish 3/4 of a length from Mo's Perfect. Naked and Famous is in third position. You Must Chill, Uncaptured Storm. Back to Dust Devil, and last is Group Hug. 7 lengths will cover the entire bunch, heading on to the 5-ace pole. It's Uncle Irish bounding along with that lead from Mo's Perfect in second. Naked and Famous keeping up on the outside from third position. Uncaptured Storm tilts down inside there, and You Must Chill is next, and Dust Devil and Group Hug bunched up only 5.5 lengths now front to back. Uncle Irish to catch. Mo's Perfect still there pushing. Naked and Famous.
Now
Dust
the,
Devil moves along
one
to
did
fourth,
get
and
that
You
late.
Must Chill, Uncaptured Storm and Group Hug. Far turn
Yeah.
run. Uncle Irish getting that pressure from Mo's Perfect every step of the way. Naked and Famous has been lurking out
That'll
there 3
relieve the
wide.
pressure.
Naked and Famous to make 3 across the track. They're followed by You Must Chill and Dust Devil and Group Hug and Uncaptured Storm. Quarter to go at Pimlico. Naked and Famous scoots on for home. Naked and Famous leads the way. Opens up suddenly, 1.5 for 2. Center of the track, You Must Chill moves along to second. So Naked and Famous and You Must Chill 1-2 to the last furlong. Outside of the track there, trying to pick up a share is Group Hug. Down inside there is next Uncaptured Storm.
Two's
Uncaptured
cooking.
Storm now
Two
coming
is
back
cooking.
again.
You got a
On the
good
Two's
shot.
cooking, but that's a boom.
Trail.
Yeah.
Uncaptured Storm. Barbosa got up.
Take it.
Uncaptured Storm. Naked and Famous and You Must Chill. Most Perfect fourth.
Saul had that one.
Boom.
Not bad. Not bad. He was cooking late. Very nice.
He was cooking late. With cooking oil.
All right, Oldie. Aqueduct.
Aqueduct. Give me 1 sec here to back that Aqueduct up. All right, Aqueduct. I was just the race sim here. See, this is why I got to shrink the screen now. So you can actually see these horses. This is one of the glitches we talk about sometimes, how it's not ready. The 1A doesn't show up with a horse image.
No, that's a problem whenever you have a coupled entry.
I like the 5 here. The system likes the 1 and 1A.
Mm-hmm.
The 9's a little interesting. I'm trying to think. So if I do a pick 3, since that's what's left here of my ticket, let's just do, probably not enough. Oh, we're doing $1. Not 189. I just got to fix this rate. This should be a single. Still way too many horses, but a $30, $1 with a huge favorite, probably not the best thing to play, I would probably sit that one out. But if I were to add here, it would be the 2 and the first time starter, the 4. I actually like the works on for Chad and his Summers. Might be worth a win bet there.
Okay.
Or maybe a 4-5-2 exacta box there. That could pay.
I mean, can you rule the 1 and the 1A out at all?
I mean, Danny and his Gargan, I think it's the 1, not the 1A.
Okay.
I think 1A stops. Because that's what the horse has been doing at this level.
For George and his Weaver?
For George and his Weaver, yes.
I tell you what, George Weaver's horses don't seem to stop at Gulfstream.
Well, on the Gulfstream turf, I would say.
Mm-hmm.
So let's see if we put a try here.
Yep.
Of
Pratt
the one-
Oldy at 15-1. Irad at 3-1.
You could also do a 1/1A 4, 1A 245, 1A 2459 try for $9.
We can show Pimlico races live, Scott.
Yeah. Coming up.
Yeah, we just have
After Aqueduct, I think Woodbine's coming up pretty soon, and Gulfstream. So we have a lot of live action we can show.
Yep, after this, Oldy, it looks like we've got 9 minutes to Churchill, and then Gulfstream and Woodbine, who are both 12 minutes to post, so we might have to go double box there. Churchill we cannot show.
And if we look at Churchill, I'll just bring Churchill up here.
They've made that abundantly clear.
Race 2, 6, 1. I was just 4-5 there. I didn't play a ticket, luckily.
or
a
wrong ticket.
Yeah, I'm 1, 2, 3, 4, 8 here based on the race sim, and we'll show that after. But Aqueduct coming up, and then we got Gulfstream about 2 minutes away.
Gulfstream is not 2 minutes away.
Gulfstream is 11 minutes away. Okay, got it.
Yeah, Churchill is 7. How is everybody recovering from the Derby? See, Mystic Dan is now in for the Preakness.
I always expected him to be in for the Preakness.
Yeah. Bruno was talking about that Thursday night because McPeak had one running back Friday or Thursday night, yeah, on like 5 days rest.
Yeah, I mean, even if he didn't, only Belmont doesn't bring a horse back for. And granted, Country House didn't actually win the race, so.
True. I think this year and next year for sure, the Derby winner, you may as well go, because if you do end up somehow winning the Preakness, you only got to run 1.25 miles at the Belmont at Saratoga.
Yeah.
What do we call that? Backwatoga?
Togamont. Don't you think they should have the ad should be something like
Saramount?
Just kind of like right out of Animal House. They should be screaming Toga, Toga. No?
No.
More left to load.
Here we go.
Come on, Chad and his Summers.
far outside there. So Big Ego go in.
Big Ego.
There's Iron Man Ira, Russian Realm, and then Sorority Prank to complete the load. There's Russian Realm, Sorority Prank. Dylan Davis aboard. Steps in.
Dylan and his Davis.
All set.
Davis Dylan.
Nobody really wants to go to the lead.
And they're off. Sorority Prank was off a step slow, and Muggsy Fury is going to be the early trailer, also off slowly. Iron Man Ira's got the early speed. It's Iron Man Ira right there with Romantic Charmer. They're a clear 1-2, and these two are now 3 lengths clear of the rest as they get set to hook up with the backstretch. Now, there comes Foregone, is in between horses, is settled into the 3rd position out wider. Sorority Prank was off a step slow, but is now taken 4th as those two travel as a pair. Judge Rules is in the 5th position. They start to get closer to the leaders as Iron Man Ira and Arad Ortiz Jr. They try to slow things down just a touch, and Big Ego is in the orange cap, is moving forward, is now in the 6th position. Entry mate Russian Realm is towards the inside. Pink Silks now very tightly bunched here as they work up the backstretch. 22.48.
I don't want to be on the rail.
Quarter mile. But
Me either. I wouldn't want to be either.
46 seconds.
Long shot's looking really strong right now.
Ira takes him into the far turn. Here comes the run from Sorority Prank, has gotten much closer, is now within the neck of the leader. Foregone is in between horses, tightly at the rail. Romantic Charmer, they are really stacked up now. Big Ego is under drive. Judge Rules from the back trying to rally on. Palace Boss is trying to get into the mix. Russian Realm is right there with some run, nowhere to go. Break the ball, the trailer Muggsy Fury. Iron Man Ira reaches the top of the stretch, and Iron Man Ira is trying to run away. Sorority Prank is fully in pursuit. Russian Realm is trying to make up ground towards the inside. Also running on is Romantic Charmer. It's Iron Man Ira just trying to gut it out here for a final furlong. Still holds that margin down towards the inside. Russian Realm with a lot of momentum. Here comes the run from Russian Realm. Russian Realm. Katie Davis, they've taken the lead. Russian Realm gets the victory. Iron Man Ira's 2nd Sorority Prank.
Damn Russians.
All right. Boom. $1 try for me.
All right.
The try I mentioned, 1A, 1A for 1245, 12459. It was $9, played it for $1.
That will work. We'll see what that payout is there, Oldy. Over to Churchill on the grass.
All right,
I'm
so
with you, John. That was exact same thing for me with Mystic Dan.
Yeah.
Saber didn't win a lot, but didn't lose.
I won about between that and that huge long shot at Tampa, about $800, $900 on Derby Day, because I had that $10. I should have played it bigger. Double into the Derby to Mystic Dan. So
that paid really well too.
Yeah, well, I knew it was going to. And the pick, and a bunch of people played the pick 3 I gave out too on the show, that had the 5 and the 11 in the leg before the Derby, and hit that because I got sent some tickets from people. And that play, I think a $2 bet on that paid like $1,800 or something like that.
Yeah.
All right. So looking here, the favorite, the 4, looks like he could get a trip here. There's no pace really in this race, so keep that in mind. Maybe the 3. I mean, you look here, none of these horses have speed. The 4, I guess, has shown a little speed and is broken okay. 2 has no speed at all. I guess the 1's shown a little speed. But you're not getting any prices here. You'd really have to have somebody like the 5 or the 8 win here to make any money.
Yeah, the 8 is the long shot for James and his graham cracker. Top GSR 76. 1 2 back. Didn't run really well at Keeneland. Another Turfway Park shipper, so could give this one another chance here. Yeah. Bigger odds last out at 25 to 1. Here at 12 to 1 morning line. 9-2 EE morning line, Oldy, and you're getting 8-1.
And again, if somebody decides to go here, I mean, the 6 might have a little speed,
Mm-hmm.
but if somebody decides to go, somebody could get an easy lead here potentially.
Yep. And the
Racem thinks it's the 1, but
it broke its maiden real close to the lead. So
yeah.
You're gonna have to. I think you're gonna have to be close to the pace here to win this one. I don't probably see a closer. All right, we're going.
And we're getting close to Gulfstream and Woodbine. Of course, they're going to go off on top of each other. I would bet Gulfstream goes off first.
Waiting for Boss Lady Bailey and Catmint.
Boo Tardy.
They're in the gate. And the rough. Even start. Bag Lady mid-pack bounces out near the top. Johanna
Bag Lady's mid-pack.
inside last call. So they move by us for the first time, and last call down toward the rail under a firm hold, tossing the head about. Nonetheless, out there in front. Bag Lady prompting.
I mean, the 8's in great position.
Trying back down this pace. Johanny tucks in toward the inside to save ground to that first turn third. Catmint is racing fourth. Kathy and Marissa fifth, 5 lengths off the lead. The back two are Boss Lady Bailey and Je Suis Rapides de Trailer as they move around the clubhouse turn. And it's last call showing the way by a precise length. Bag Lady still second, stalking, no hurry to go by. Johanny with a ground-saving trip on the first turn is covered up down toward the rail. Catmint is in the clear and comes on to grab third. Johanny's back into fourth. Kathy and Marissa still at mid-pack racing fifth while in between. Just 3 Rapide sets up shop outside, and Boss Lady Bailey continues to trail as they move to the far turn run. Last call, still the leader. Bag Lady still second. Catmint pushed on outside while third.
Come on, 8.
Got a good trip so far. Still down inside. Needs to find a way through as they race toward the quarter pole. Kathy and Marissa's coming into the race as well. In between horses, just 3 lengths behind there. And Boss Lady Bailey is picking it up too. So they come to the top of the stretch. Last call tries to cut the corner off the turn. Bag Lady right there. Kathy and Marissa coming on. And Johanny is boxed in. Needs to find a way through down toward the rail. Switches back outside. In the meantime, Kathy and Marissa got the jump and opened up by half a length. Last call fights on. Late on the scene is Boss Lady Bailey. Kathy and Marissa has gone clear, and she's got it.
All right, Kathy and Marissa, the favorite there. Okay, Oldie, moving right along here. I think
Woodbine's going in the gate right now. I can just flash up real fast this is what I played for pick 5 with the group. We're singled to the top pace 6 horse in race 3. That's 12-1 on the morning line.
All right, let's get out to Woodbine.
Joins the line into gate 4. Coming forward, Collaborative. Now, Leo Salas with Computer Hacker. And there are 2 to load. Robitaille. To the outside, Moment of Zen.
Well, Gulfstream still
Start coming up.
loitering.
Race 2, they're all in. Luck. On their way and bobbling the break at the back by a couple of lengths. Secret Storm is well behind the field and settling in front. Moment of Zen from the outside. Away pretty sharply, Basketball Jones. And as they settle, the pace is quickening now, but Moment of Zen gets out to lead by about 3/4, and pushing up on the inside is Bandero, and Computer Hacker is going forward on the outside as they a line of 3 just behind an easy leader, Moment of Zen. 2 lengths away, Robitaille. Second last, Secret Storm. At last is Collaborative. They run inside the 4.5, and the pressures come to Moment of Zen quickly. Basketball Jones popping the head up on the outside to share the lead. A length and a half away, and coming through is Bandero to be third. Computer Hacker and neck away fourth. 1.5 to Robitaille. Back second last, Secret Storm. And last is Collaborative. 3/8 left to run, and they quicken up front again. Basketball Jones try to push the pace here. On the inside, Moment of Zen ridden along. A length and a half to Bandero. Is traveling okay. Robitaille's 3 behind them. And as they start the work into the stretch, now clearing away by a length is Basketball Jones. Moment of Zen the inside. Then Bandero, Robitaille. As they come down the home stretch, it's still out in front. Basketball Jones. Robitaille's finishing pretty well. Goes up on the inside. Out wider Bandero. And the leader under hard riding is in second. Robitaille. Basketball Jones in front for Fraser Avery. Here's Robitaille.
Gonna lose the same exact way.
And Robitaille coming. And
That's the last race.
Oh, Robitaille
I did lose the same exact way.
On the outer is
You did. It's been that kind of a day so far, Oldy.
It has.
Out to Gulfstream.
Gulfstream race 2. I was just 1 and 6 here.
The horses are at the gate. It's now post time. Lining up, moving in, race number 2. The favorites are 1 Las Olas and 6 Motivo. Summer Storm Strict takes the outside. We're set for a start. Ready on turf. And they're off. In the middle, Battle of Dover gets the first call and looks to establish the lead and the rail. Hari's out in the center, and Motivo works between horses. Ray Las Olas is fourth at the inside.
6 does not look happy.
Between horses, it's Fast Chad and out wide Summer Storm Strick in the run to the first turn. Edwin Gonzalez points Hari to the top and leads now by a length and a half over Battle of Dover in second. Motivo is third. Summer Storm Strick is 3 wide, and saving ground is Las Olas. Between horses, Awesome for Sure second last, and Fast Chad lags behind early, about 8 lengths off the speed of Hari. Hari carved an opening quarter in 23-2 and heads into the backstretch on top by 2.5. Motivo is on the outside of Battle of Dover. They're second and third. Las Olas patiently handled fourth at the inside with Summer Storm Strick on the outside of him. Second last is Awesome for Sure, and a bit closer at the back is Fast Chad. They went the half in 47-2. The race to the half-mile point, and the leader is still Hari on top by 2.5. Motivo is now second. Battle of Dover third. Summer Storm Strick is there fourth. Las Olas is stuck in traffic while racing in fifth. Outside Fast Chad, and Awesome for Sure now last. They leave the backstretch and move on to the far turn. Here's Motivo moving up to take over the lead from Hari, who's back to second. On the outside, Summer Storm Strick given the green light from between horses. Battle of Dover. Las Olas ground saving with 5 lengths to raise and a 1/4 mile to raise it. Off the turn in the stretch drive, Motivo comes away with momentum and the lead. From the inside, it's Hari who tries to fight back second. He just had to check. Las Olas is now third. Battle of Dover is there fourth with less than an eighth to go. Motivo driven out. Hari trying to hold off Las Olas for second. He will, as the winner is Motivo by a length and a half. Hari is second. Battle of Dover was fourth. Just ahead of him went Las Olas, who ran third and won 41-2.
All right, Oldy, looks like we've run into a little bit of a chalk streak here.
Yep.
Next up, we have Monmouth.
Well, that's also what I said about this Gulfstream sequence.
Mm-hmm.
If you remember correctly.
I do remember correctly. Do we break the chalk streak here, or is the 7 win here at Monmouth?
I think that the 7 is the chalk here.
That's
so
what I'm saying.
I thought the 5 wins and wins easily here. The race sim thinks the 5 wins and wins easily here.
All right, show us that race sim real quick before we get out to live racing at Monmouth.
There you go.
Mm-hmm. The interesting thing, Oldy, is when you look at the tote board there at Monmouth with the fixed odds tote, I mean, look how close the 5 and the 7 are.
Yeah. I haven't looked at the fixed odds tote, so
It's up there on, it's here. Let me get it up on the screen.
you don't have it up on the screen. So yeah, they're closing up there.
Yeah, but look, you're getting better odds on the tote. Bluegrass Dan taking a page out of your book, talking about George and his Weaver.
And that's race 10 at Gulfstream.
Yep.
That's is that the last race at Gulfstream? Hold on. That is, yes, the last race at Gulfstream. With the scratches, though, I think there's an easy single in that sequence, unfortunately, with the Ward horse, because it looks like everybody got out of the way of that horse in race 8, I believe it is. Somebody put an enquiry sign up, according to Winston. Let's see, where did the enquiry go up? Gulfstream? Yeah, between the 6 and the 7.
All right. We'll
6 might be coming down.
Oh, we've had our first Stewart the Steward.
I'm watching right now. 6 comes in. I don't know that he might have been clear. Pretty much slams into the rail, and then it's all over the place. I don't know what they're going to do with that one.
Is it a takedown, or is it just a $2,500 fine?
Well, you know, he didn't hook his whip and touch the horse, so it's probably a takedown, not a fine.
This will be interesting to see how they adjudicate this, because he definitely comes
got the
right
sound down there.
Sorry.
Front runners, Swan down on the inside, Money Magnet between that pair, a gap of 2 to Foolish Challenge. Then My Honey Bunch running in the 5th position, 8 lengths off the lead and sent along. Allie's Jersey Girl at the rear. No Tricks approaching the forward turn run as the ears prick, does it well on the front end and hits the forward turn with Money Magnets, who comes right back at her from the inside. Money Magnets back in front by a nose. No Tricks, a 3-deep Foolish Challenge has made her move to come and challenge those front runners. These 3 across the track with a quarter mile more to go. Swan is giving way. The others are well out of it as they come off the turn. Money Magnets game today on the inside. No Tricks.
He's going to win this.
Contact with the top pairs, drop back to 3rd, and Foolish Challenge now takes the lead in mid-stretch. It's Foolish Challenge and Daniel Centeno in front. Money Magnets trying to come back. Swan into 3rd, but it's still Foolish Challenge inching away. Foolish Challenge to win it.
Like 3-2.
Like Swan was 2nd.
Yeah.
Photo for 3rd.
Both the big favorites out of there. All right, let's get back over to the Stewards review here.
What do you guys think?
I think there's a legit shot because he did just come over and take his path. If I was on the 7 here, I would have want the the jockey to be a little bit more NBA-ish about that. But you still have to ride and run second in order to get put up. So.
I mean, watch this on the heads up. It looks like the 7 flinches, but the 6 didn't actually touch him.
No.
6 may have touched didn't quite touch the rail. He was able to get control, but I think it's coming down.
All right, we got 2 minutes to Pimlico. We'll keep an eye on this and flip over there. Oldy, you wanted to look at Pimlico real quick. I'll toss you onto the screen.
Pim, I'm singled to the 1 horse here, the long shot.
Okay.
So that's an easy, and just loses in the race sim, has a big pace advantage. It's a Ness horse, dropping back down from facing too tough to a more reasonable level here. In a race that, at least on paper, doesn't have any other speed.
Well, they're taking their time here at Gulfstream to come up with a decision.
That's usually not a good sign if you're on the winner.
All right.
We need a Stewart's review too, not just a Stewart's.
Correct. We need to come up with an emoji or something like that for Stewart. We'll work on that. All right, we're gonna take a look here as we load into the gate at Pimlico. And I'll keep an eye on what they decide over there at Gulfstream.
Right. Ready to load for the fourth race.
And then we go to Aqueduct, Oldy.
We go back to Aqueduct for the mid pick 5 there.
The Run Happy Stakes.
Eddie Fells.
We'll all run happy again.
Yeah, we will.
7 came up. The 6 was DQ'd.
Yep, they're putting the jock back on the 7.
Not this time, Randy. Mr. Agent.
Need a little Nest juice here.
Mm-hmm.
Did we ever find out who the stuff they stopped at the coming into the country was for? What trainer or trainers?
Mm-mm.
And they're
Who are you single to here, Oldy?
break today
The one.
Magical Monarch. Not this time, Randy. Tim Siam in between horses. Mr. Agent
The
there
Uno.
on the outside too. So it is Magical Monarch into the first turn on to Mr. Agent tracking along a close second. Tim Siam is third. And the inside is Eddie Felsen traveling in fourth. Not this time,
On
Randy.
5, get away from my horse.
A mile to go. Well outrun is Sheer Delight with a lot to do early. About 15 lengths off that pace. Magical Monarch a neck in front as Mr. Agent
Not liking it.
keeps company on the outside. It's 5 more lengths back to Tim Siam, rail riding Eddie Felsen. Not this time, Randy, in that second flight of runners as well. And about 10 lengths back and Sheer Delight.
Randy.
With 5 furlongs left to run, Magical Monarch has the rail in a narrow lead. Mr. Agent's been there every step of the way. As Eddie Felsen's a bit closer from third and 2 lengths on the front. Not this time, Randy. Tim Siam on the far outside, trying to move on, heading into the far turn run. First 5 well bunched into the turn, only 4 covers them. And last is Sheer Delight. 3/8 of a mile left to go. Magical Monarch, Mr. Agent, Eddie Felsen right there in third, 2 lengths to close in. And Tim Siam on the outside, not this time, Randy. And Sheer Delight ridden in last position. They're at the top of the stretch with Magical Monarch, and Jamie Rodriguez shows Magical Monarch on home. Tipping off the inside, Eddie Felsen. Eddie Felsen's coming with a run now. Mr. Agent center of the track, and not this time, Randy has a rail run too. Suddenly giving way Magical Monarch as Eddie Felsen is taking the lead, and Tim Siam closing at the far outside. Magical Monarch in between horses, and not this time, Randy. They are close to home now. Eddie Felsen, Tim Siam reaching on the outside.
3-2, just like Monmouth.
Eddie Felsen holds Tim Siam. And then it's Magical Monarch, and not this time, Randy.
That early pick 5 is going to pay.
It is. Yeah,
5 just was too close to the. Was able to take the starch out of the 1 there.
It was.
So interesting at race sim at Belmont at Aqueduct. So the one's got a 4-star work.
Before you get into the race here, what do we got here? How many minutes to Aqueduct?
4 minutes.
Okay, go for it. I will be right back.
All right, so 4-star work, multiple 4-star works on Straight No Chaser, the 1 horse, but the race sim thinks likes the 4 here at 4-1. I also think it's not impossible if Straight No Chaser doesn't get out of the gate well, because Straight No Chaser needs a lead. The 2 is not impossible either, as one a grade 3 on the lead. If they go fast, then maybe the 4 or the 6 picks it up. I didn't really like the 6 here. I didn't understand the 9 to 5 morning line. And to be honest, I like the 5 better than the 6. At 14-1, if this breaks down, the 5, I think, has a better chance than the 6 to win. At 14-1. As I look through the metrics here, 6 is top GSR. The 4 is your top SOR. Top pace is the 1. And, the 1 it's almost a year off. It's a different trainer. Not Dan and his Blacker. Working well, but you just don't know at this point. The difference in trainer and everything like that, what difference that's going to make. So I wouldn't count horses like the 5 and the 2 and the 4 out here. I think 3 to 5 is a little rich. I know a lot of tickets are singles. See, I combine tickets and singles there to that 1 horse. They're getting close to the gate. The 2 looks great on the track. Wish we could show this. Joey Freshwater, I think, was a horse that the 6 horse was a horse that Justin liked at one point. Yes, I am 1-for-1 as Stuart the Steward. Correct. Guys, what do you guys have at Aqueduct? What are you guys playing? Here comes Chris coming back. So I pointed out, Chris, while you were gone, I showed the race sim showing the 4 winning here.
Okay.
I don't understand the 9 to 5 morning line on the 6. A long shot. I think the 4 has a better chance than the 6 to win this race if the 1 and the 2 hook up to some crazy pace duel. What do we know about Landeros, the trainer? Juan Landeros.
Not much.
So he's got 2 4-star works on Straight No Chaser. But the horse hasn't run in a year. So one has to assume there was some sort of tendon or some other kind of injury there that, maybe first off this layoff here, the horse isn't as souped up as one might think. We will find out in a minute. I know a lot of tickets are singled to that horse.
Yeah. After this race, Oldy will get over to Churchill then we'll have more live racing show in about 12 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
Gulfstream and Woodbine should be real close to each other. And, oh, Monmouth now, too. Great.
Yeah. Good plan, guys.
Yeah. Way to make things easy for me. All right, we're getting into the gate here at Belmont and Aqueduct.
Aqueduct.
%, Maddie, 24 Mamba.
Which means 10% not Maddie, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
Tony, welcome. I don't see the 6 at all, Tony.
Joey Freshwater is in. All set for the run happy.
1 stumbled out of the gate.
And they're off.
2 stumbled too.
For Straight No Chaser is the early trailer, and they're going to line up here as Straight No Chaser wants to rush up at the rail. Durante is going to hold that position, and they move quickly early. Here's Straight No Chaser having to work, gets to the lead as a neck in front, but really had to work to get there, and Straight No Chaser at 3 to 5 is now up by a half length. Durante is well settled now, stalking from second. Joey Freshwater is 3 wide in third. 90% Maddie is tracking in the 4th position. Now gets the nibble, just encouraged to move forward here from 4th. And towards the outside, 24 Mamba is progressing from the back. 22 seconds flat was that opening quarter mile. Straight No Chaser is in hand now. Well settled. Durante is losing some ground. Joey Freshwater is trying to make up ground 3 wide. 90% Maddie is off the rail looking for a seam. 24 Mamba. They're chasing Straight No Chaser. Straight No Chaser 44 and 3 for that half mile time. No. Straight No Chaser trying to put it away. Joey Freshwater in full pursuit. 24
well,
Mamba.
I was dead wrong on that one.
Side. It is Joey Freshwater now takes the lead. Joey Freshwater. Here comes 90% Maddie lunging. Joey Freshwater almost there. 90% Maddie trying.
Story of my day today.
Happy. 90% Maddie up for second. 24 Mamba, then a photo.
Yeah, it's one of those days for you, dude. Well, we have to give Tony a boom there, right? I mean,
yeah. I mean, lost another Bob.
Yeah.
To Geico
right
there.
Hey, Chris Paul, welcome to the show. Tony just disagreed. Oldie put 6 in the winner's circle. That we have to put up here. Right there.
Definitely.
Right in there. 100%.
I called the 1 stumbling out of the gate possibility pretty clearly. The 2 just wasn't quick enough to take advantage because the 2 also stumbled. The race sim almost nailed this, though.
Show that again. The race sim.
It's coming. The race sim thought the 4 moved a little late. There, the 6 got the jump on him.
Great director, got the 6-4.
All right, Tony and I have a disagreement coming up in the next race. He likes the 6p money here.
All right, before we get to that, Ollie, let's go over to Churchill.
All right.
You got 3 minutes to come up with something where you can see if you can figure out a way to lose another photo, another Bob.
That's 3 today.
Yeah.
Or 4, 3.
That's hard to do.
Yes.
I mean,
when we've only been in about 7, we've only shown about 8 races. So.
Yeah.
All right, Greek Heiress, the 1, and the it's just the 1 in the. Okay.
Bluegrass Dan, you are correct. Dan Blacker suspended due to paperwork issues of not having vet checks and all the paperwork filed. That seems to be a common thing out there at Santa Anita that they're trying to clean up. All right, Oldy, back to you.
All right, Churchill. The race sim likes the 1 and the 8, and really likes the 8 here. Currently at 6 to 5. Looks like it could get a pace set up. If you want something towards the front end, I guess the 1's the horse to use. The 2 has shown it can rate in the past a little bit. And this 3 horse is a little interesting to me. It is moving up in class. Did do its best running on synthetic, so we'll see. But again, could set up well with the pace here. Then you have a big GSR jump coming on this 5 going back to dirt, but this horse hasn't looked good enough. But this race looks kind of chalky. I'm probably going to take a shot on the 3 and hope.
Take a shot on the 3.
I hope that the speed pulls that horse into the race.
Gotcha. 11-1, not a bad price. Good, probably place to take a shot there as they're on the dirt, coming up from behind the gate here at Churchill. Churchill that won't let us show their video, their live races Downs.
Call your congressman.
Feel free to tag Churchill and ask them why.
Or call your congressman and have them ask them why.
Yeah. It would be great having all of them sit there and get grilled. If that happened, Oldy, if they ever got them all there, we would definitely have to do a live show. We'd have to.
Yeah.
I don't know. Can we show C-SPAN? Probably.
I think we can. Yeah, it's public.
We all pay for it, so why not?
Yeah. Share C-SPAN, or we do a live show from the balcony. No, they probably wouldn't let us of Congress, but that would be fun. You guys down if that ever happens for a live show?
There.
Congressional hearing.
And they're off. Off to a good start. Yopueto mid-pack fires out first. Red Hot Beauty is there. Sister Kisses comes through toward the rail. Out of nothing at all joins them. And 80 on the far outside. 5 of them scrimmaging for the lead down the backstretch run. And out of nothing at all comes on through to put a nose in front. Yopueto keeping pace in second. 80 is now third. Sister Kisses toward the inside fourth. Red Hot Genie racing in fifth. Proto Magic far outside sixth. Greek Eris in tight in behind horses, losing a spot there as Wild Acclaim moves up outside. So the round the far turn out of nothing at all, trying to shake loose from the pack, leads the way, 3 furlongs to go. 80's on the move now, second, and Proto Magic is coming on 3 wide third.
Out of nothing at all.
22 and 3. In behind, Yopueto's racing fourth. Quarter pole, out of nothing at all, heads for home in front. 80 is set down for the drive in second, and Sister Kisses is coming. And Greek Eris is coming, and Yopueto's coming too. Wide open, furlong to go. 80's in deep water. Here's Greek Eris down the center. Here's Yopueto up the rail. Here's the final 50 yards. Greek Eris, Yopueto, 80. Here's the wire. Photo.
No, the 1-1. That was
Greek
not
Eris
a photo.
on the outside. Yopueto at the rail.
It's a heck of an exacta if you have that, though.
So at Gulfstream, I'm just playing a straight 7-8 double.
Straight 7-8 double. Okay. You're going to pull that up on your screen here.
Hold on, I'm just looking to see what that pays. 7-8 double plays 4-1.
At Gulfstream?
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, they're both Gulfstream and Woodbine, both 2 minutes to post here. They're both loitering around. I would imagine that Woodbine might go off first.
Usually does when they're similar in times. I should probably stay away from Woodbine after the first 2 races.
Yeah. And then we've got 3 minutes to post Oldy at Monmouth. So we're going to be fast and furious here.
All right. I think in the 1 at Woodbine looks tempting for William and his Theranos there.
Boy, this is all 3 of these races could go off at once.
They could, yes. That's very
We
possible. I would bet. So I'm gonna give you an order here. Woodbine first.
Yeah.
Gulfstream second. Monmouth third.
Well, that would be the favorite.
Woodbine for sure is going off first. Because it is not a there's no giant pool they're trying to get money in right now.
Yeah. I'm going to go Woodbine, Monmouth, Gulfstream. All right, we're going to get out to Monmouth. I'm going to shut these other guys off first.
Michael McDonald sending out Always Away.
Michael McDonald.
Hyper Awakening about to follow.
Michael McDonald? We talking Doobie Brothers or what?
Goes up. Needs Fulfilled, gate 5.
Or some Christopher Cross.
And to the outside gate, Cornwall. Now these 3-year-olds in the gate.
Oldy, you apparently have got a bet in Vegas there.
Often racing and a nice breakout wide for Cornwall and Needs Fulfilled. They began the best. Red Ensign away sharply too as they have now had to chase a rush by Miko Mackie. Has come right through on the inside to lead.
Ended up going 2-1, was 9-2.
And Miko Mackie
going into the
held
gate
by a length and a half, Always Away is up running second narrowly. Right through goes Red Ensign over on the inside and racing up on there at a Hyper Awakening. Getting back to second last, Cornwall, and 2 lengths away last is Needs Fulfilled. And Miko Mackie continues to push on, leads almost 3 lengths. Red Ensign, Hyper Awakening the widest and splitting them. Always Away, the trio in second, third, and fourth.
How can I lose a disastrous head for a third straight race?
At that back turn,
at
Woodbine. Needs Fulfilled and still inching clear from the Miko Mackie. 3 lengths, Red Ensign and Kazushi Kimura setting sail. 1.5 Always Away. Cornwall trying to run past Hyper Awakening and tailed off is Needs Fulfilled, but Miko Mackie still has a lot of cushion up front as they corner and down the stretch. Miko Mackie in front. 2.5 lengths to Red Ensign. Cornwall is finishing well, and here's the big threat. Cornwall still has the head on the side, but at every stride gaining, and over on the inside is Always Away, and now
here comes the 3 up the rail.
Is live today, and Always
At
Away.
least it's not a head bob this time.
Cornwall's got the break.
No,
and
Duchess of Cornwall there.
Cornwall by a length and a half. Always Away second. Red Ensign.
Like I said, I should stay away from Woodbine today. Seven currently at 1-2. I wonder what that.
The horses are at the gate. It's now post time. Lining up and moving in for race number 3. Odds on to 2-5. Who Lady Who?
Still 4-1.
Smart Angle LLP. The owners. Bobby DeBona does the training. Substantial class drop for this daughter of Motown. We'll see if it does her some good. From the outside 2 gates, Luchavan Lastel.
I know you're thinking about Bobby and DeBona.
I am.
2 turns on the Tapeta track. We're at a mile and the 16th here. They're at the post.
All right, Bobby and his DeBona.
And they're off. Ridden for position is Who Lady Who. Zayas after her to show some early speed, and she will. She's up and around horses to challenge for control. Joyful Eliza with added pop today. She'll land second. Third is Luchavan Lastel ahead of I Love Ireland. Then in a blink, and after a little slow start, the trailer is Jess's Moment. At 1-2, the race will be won or lost through Who Lady Who, who's on top by 3. Joyful Eliza is there second from Lucha Von Listel on the outside third. I Love Ireland kept close to the action in fourth and followed by In a Blink and Jess's Moment is last. The opening quarter was 24-4. They have less than 6 furlongs to run. Who, Lady, Who on top by 2.5. Joyful Eliza is second. Lucha Von Listel is now third. I Love Ireland fourth at the rail. Then In a Blink and Jess's Moment. No change in the plot here. Joyful Eliza trying to gain back some ground on the loose leader, Who, Lady, Who. Who, Lady, Who trying to catch a mid-race breather. She went 49-2 for a half and leads by a length and a half. Joyful Eliza's on the chase in second. Racing in third is Lucha Von Listel. At the rail, it's I Love Ireland. Then back to In a Blink, and the trailer is Jess's Moment. This favorite looks awfully in bad shape here, as dropping back tamely is Who, Lady, Who. Zayas called on her. There was nothing in reserve, and she's back to second last. Forget about the chalk as they run to the 5-16.
Like
Lucha Von Listel on the outside. Joyful Eliza toward the rail. Now In a Blink is close enough. I Love Ireland is fourth. They're at the top of the stretch. 3 quarters, 1:13-4. Lucha Von Listel comes away with the lead. 1/8 of a mile from home, 2.5 on top. In a Blink is second.
Nope,
Joyful
like
Eliza is back to third. At 9-2, it's Luca Panici for Fernando Abreu. It's Lucha Von Listel in front. Lucha Von Listel to win by 5. In a Blink second.
Well, we've had a lot of sixes, Oldy. We had 3 straight sixes at Woodbine.
7 runners.
Out to Monmouth.
Odoro has got it. 2 back. Fatima's Blessing. And then Hey Porter to the outside. Here comes Hey Porter.
Hey Porter.
Okay.
We're ready to go.
We're ready to go.
And
no speed in this race either.
Left in the air at the start and drops to the back of the pack after that. Hey Porter shaking hard to get forward position from the far outside post as a narrow lead. Majestic Eagle winning factor not far off as they come out of the chute. Majestic Eagle with a half-length lead now. Hey Porter takes a hold second, so does winning factor to his inside. Copal de Oro in a good gallop now. Fourth ahead of Big Beautiful Wall. And then behind them, Fatima's Blessing going into the turn is 4 lengths behind, racing alone. A gap of 2 to Graded on a curve down on the inside. Looking at Roses alongside of that rival. And Homeschool getting off the rail on a hold at the back of the pack. At least 10 behind the front runner. The Old Pro, Majestic Eagle, who leads the way approaching the backstretch run. Majestic Eagle, Isaac Castillo carving out the fractions. A length and a tail ahead. Hey Porter running in the second position. Winning factor, the grade third to the inside. Copal de Oro, fourth. 3 lengths off the pace, a length to Big Beautiful Wall as they start to pack up now. Winning factor right behind the leaders down on the inside. Fatima's Blessing passing a few rivals between horses. Fatima's Blessing within 4 lengths of the lead. Looking at Roses moving alongside of that rival. Then comes Graded on a curve and Homeschool still the trailer as they start to sprint with 3 furlongs to go. Majestic Eagle rounding the far turn still in front, but there's a wall chasing right behind him. Winning factor gets into the 2 path. Fatima's Blessing is right there battling as well as they swing.
A lot of horses, Oldy.
They come down the lane. Majestic Eagle holding off Winning factor.
I thought this was a wide open race.
Fatima's Blessing right there, grandstand side. Copal de Oro.
Nobody really wants this race.
Factor between horses. Fatima's Blessing kicking on together. Outside, it's Fatima's Blessing. Inside, Winning factor. Fatima's Blessing.
At least I didn't lose that one.
Over Winning factor. Great stretch duel there. Majestic Eagle third.
Kidding, right?
Beautiful Wall fourth.
All right, Oldy, cool. I'm going to give you the desktop there up there. We've got Pimlico coming right at us.
All right. So for me at Pimlico, let's see, which screen am I on here? At Pimlico, race 5, you'll notice my notes are 5-1-2. You're getting 9-5 on a 66% horse. I was a little interested in the Scotty Longshot first time starter here, who's also top GSR. Only showing 2%, but the trainer is 32% with first time starters. My guess is this horse is live.
Mm-hmm.
And if you watch the race sim, it loves the 5 here. The 1's lightly raced. The 5 is not, but is dropping. And has been close against similar. But seems like the type that might burn money.
Oldy, I was just reviewing the tracks here for the EE picks. At Gulfstream, the top win percentage is winning at 71%.
Nice.
Something to keep in mind. Pimlico, loitering, getting ready to go.
Yeah.
Here, they're not near the gate. Jockeys are putting the goggles on, adjusting the helmets, checking all of their attack.
So this was an off the turf race as well,
Mm-hmm.
and the one is a main track only.
Well, that would be one of the more attractive ones, right?
I mean, the race sim thinks it's the second best horse based on that. But you look at the GSR here, and the 2 is a 10-point GSR advantage here.
Yeah. What's your exact?
How about 2 over 1.5?
2
If you want to
over
throw, if you want to throw those 2 clowns out, I mean, the problem I have here is that a lot of these horses don't really seem to want dirt. So let's look. So the 8 doesn't really close.
We're in the gate, Oldy.
Yeah, I mean 2 over 1.5.
2 over 1.5.
State of mind.
But it might just be worth it to just play a win bet on the 2 at 5-1.
Yeah. 2:30 Eastern time here. Derek will join us in a half an hour.
Great googly moogly.
Should be fun.
Great googly moogly. One of the great commercials of all time.
Moonflyer.
Mm-hmm.
Box of rockets.
Along with that old DVD commercial with Jerry Bailey telling you how to bet the horses.
And the Fred McGriff weird hat, where he's showing you Baseball World's back-to-back World Championships, I think it was.
Yeah. Larry hopes you're wrong, Oldie.
Well, the pick 5, if you were alive here, is Pan.
Yeah. Great director. We will get over to Gulfstream Race 4 and talk about the favorite at 4-1 here.
In the gate.
Just a bit.
In there, rough. So to go there, Skylar's brother.
No,
Very fast on the
doesn't
rail,
look
and
like it's
Summer
going to be a
State of
factor.
Mind is there. The outside box of rockets, the gray flashing up with early speed.
I don't think it's
And then
from the
Vibrant
factor.
Force is 4th, heading onto the turn. Great googly moogly, and it's another
Great
3 lengths
googly
back.
moogly.
Moonflyer, well outrun.
I'm rooting for Great
Brothers
Googly
around
Moogly
the
just
turn.
based on the name.
Olo
Man.
Nui, the head in front, the great box
Fair
of
enough.
rockets, keeping the heat on every step of the way. Another 2 in Summer State of Mind, and a perfect spot to pounce there from 3rd, and it's another 7 lengths back. And Vibrant Force is next. The others
We're
are
going
pretty
back to
erect
New
in the
York
middle.
after
Skylar's
this,
brother
Oldy,
has
so
moved
get,
out last on the inside.
yeah.
Into
I already
the
have a
step
pick
now,
4
Olo
up,
Nui
so.
and box of rockets. Summer State of Mind on the outside. Summer State of Mind going on. Skylar's brother is now picked up 4th for the last furlong, but still too much to do as Summer State of Mind gets away. Summer State of Mind by 2.5. Box of rockets and Holo Nui, and you got to look.
Still
at
paid
Skylar's
like $8
brother
grand
finishing
for
off
the pick
nicely to finish
5
third.
there.
Got a bit of promise
Going
there.
to the
Summer
huge
State
favorite.
Of Mind.
Not bad at all.
I guess that was the single, though.
Well, we do what we can. Okay, Oldie, let me get you up on the screen here, and you can go through Aqueduct.
Yeah, so I have a $48 pick 4 here.
Hold on. Yes, Ashley, he did reference Fred McGriff.
Fred McGriff, the crime dog. Strange shaped head, one wearing hat.
Excellent baseball player. Played for a
Yes.
bunch of different teams. All right, Oldie, go through this. I'll be back.
Left-handed helicopter swing. All right, so race 5 at Belmont. Tony and I actually got in an argument this morning over this horse. So Tony loves this 6 horse here, P Money. I think this horse needs the lead. It is a long shot, so I did include it. And also Tony sometimes is right about stuff like this. So you have the 10 horse here and the 1. So the 1, you have Dutrow and Irad. The 1 looks like he can rate a little bit. 10 horse on the outside looks like he probably needs the lead, is 5-1. The 9 horse for Morley here off the claim, 18%. Chris Paul and I had a kind of like this 11 horse. We think the pace is going to set up well here for Mark and his Hennig. Actually, it's off the claim, and 16% off the claim there, with Manny Franco got a pickup mount there when that horse got in. I also think Can't Beat the Rock might have a chance here too, just based off the pace setup. And then you also have the 3 horse here that I didn't use, who's a Wesley Ward horse, and may come back to haunt me. Here's the way the race sim sets this up. The race sim thinks the 10 at 5-1. I don't see the 10 finishing like that, so we'll see. Leg 2, which is the Peter Pan that we'll talk about more. I think after the scratch, I was very interested in the 4. I was very interested in this Chad Brown 2 horse. Race Sim doesn't like it, but I think this horse has a pretty good shot to go gate to wire. It's not the greatest field. It's a gun runner. Excellent GSR here. And it's going to require horses like the Wine Stewart and Antiquarian to be closer to the pace than they normally are to make sure this horse doesn't get away. Leg 3, there's only one Grade 1 winner in this Grade 2 race. It's Charlie Appleby and Nation's Pride, who's run very well in New York in the past. Multiple Grade 1 winner in a pretty weak field. Also think the pace sets up well here, even though it shows the 3 horse with a big pace advantage. There's a lot of other speed here. The 7 Rocket and Roll is fast. The 1 Ohana's Honor has some tactical speed. Tawny Port needs to be on or near the lead. Silver Knot won on close to the lead last time out for Appleby. So, that is why I'm singling the 9 there. And then I'm 2, 3, 4, 5 here in the final leg, but the 4, 3, 2 look like they're the play. I was just a little concerned there about the similar paces there, so I took the 5 as an option to possibly clean that up. So for $48, that's my pick 4.
All right.
All right, Tony, we got to see if P Money, and I know Chris Paul and I both like the 11 board horse out here, expecting it to get bet, but it's not really getting bet as hard as I thought. So we'll see what happens.
All right, looks like they're getting over to the turf course here. Obviously, we can't show this one, but we will have the audio rolling. Good little battle here, Oldy, between you and Tony with Chris Paul keying the 11 in the try.
I mean, you're getting a price on that 11 too.
Larry hit that pick 5 for 56.
Boom, Larry.
That is very nice.
We gotta, as they go in the gate, we gotta give Larry an official boom here.
Yeah, why don't you all hit the like button for Larry? All right, Oldy, they're beginning to load. I'll get the audio.
Street Swag steps forward. Can't Beat the Rock. P Money. Power Attack. Screw Loose.
Power.
Still 2 out here. P Money and Screw Loose.
Tony wants the P Money on the lead.
Yes, because P Money, it appears, needs the lead.
We're going to find
But,
out.
you know, lightly raced, so maybe he'll learn a new trick here.
Screw Loose. Steps forward. And in. All set. And they're off.
Sorry, Tony.
Power Attack right towards the front and quickly. Power Attack up by a full length. P Money is going to be with this leader. Now moves towards the outside. As crossing over is going to be Kendrick Carmouche and Power Attack from the outside draw now.
Kendrick and his Carmouche.
Trailing there,
Well, we're going to find out, Tony. Maybe your horse can rake. It's got good stalking position. The Ward horse, though, is...
Borletti is well settled in the 4th position. Now moving forward, here comes Can't Beat the Rock. Is to the inside of Street Swag. They're going to be 5th and 6th. Then comes the lime green cap. That's Devil's Key. Is mid-pack. Screw Loose is towards the back end of the field. Warrior Richard with the trailer. Showdown King, 22 and 4 for Power Attack.
Sorry, Tony.
The lead. It's Power Attack
Yeah,
and
you're
holding
in
the
deep
line.
water,
Dropping
Tony.
back was P Money. Is here's Borletti. Borletti is improving. Is now ready to challenge for second. The rail is open for now. Power Attack gets the leader at the top of the lane. Here comes Borletti trying to muscle on through at the inside. Holding the line is in the center of the course. Can't Beat the Rock from the back. Screw Loose trying to rally on. Power Attack is very game. Is tough to pass on by. Power Attack to the outside. Borletti to the inside. Can't Beat the Rock late. Power Attack is almost home. Power Attack. Borletti tries one final time.
Well, that's
Power
a good
Attack
start.
wins it. Power Attack over Borletti.
Decent start.
Yeah, not bad.
Would have been nice to get the 5 up there, but
Sure. 5 wins the gallop out. They don't pay for that.
they do not.
All right, Oldie. Looking at what we've got coming next. We've got Churchill.
Yes. Churchill race 5. 3 horses a little interesting. The 11 Macaw also. Solo from the gate with blinkers on. Gets Santana, gets an outside trip there. Big GSR on the 4. But, you know, moves to a less successful trainer and not great off the layoff. So that's probably a toss. The 6 was the other one for the red hot Kenny McPeak and Brian Hernandez combo.
Mm-hmm.
I will tell you the 3 from a sentimental standpoint. I had a gym teacher named Mr. Penrod. And he looked like Wally the Walrus from Woody Woodpecker.
Okay.
And he was always making us do burpees and jumpies. Talk like this. 10 4-count burpees. So, you know, from a sentimental standpoint, Mr. Penrod here could end up winning. But from the race simulator standpoint, the race simulator likes the 11 and the 6. So maybe an 11-6-3 try here and hope that the TG is correct. Or not the TG, the RS.
The race sim.
Yes. Three, 6, 11. Five looks nice on the track. We still have 5 minutes here, so let's see. Is there anything else we can put together? Maybe a double here. There's a pick 4. Here, let's see if we can do an inexpensive pick 4 here.
All right.
Let's see. I'm looking to see if I had a single in this sequence anywhere. I did not.
Take it easy, Larry. Good hit. Have a good rest of your day.
Yeah, I mean, there's nothing I loved here in this sequence. So let's just see here. If you hit the stretch, you could take a shot on this 3 who's 4-1, but that race is pretty wide open. This turf race, I mean, it looks like the 3 is the option here, but the 3 needs the lead, and there is a lot of speed here going 8.5.
Okay.
I'd probably want somebody like the 1 or the 8 there instead. Coming off the pace, you do have a Brad Cox horse. There, you also have a Sherry DeVoe. And the 12 was a little interesting for Amos again. He seems to be getting all the outside posts, but if I were to take a shot here and go against the speed, I let it add a horse here. Hold on.
All right, Oldy, we're going to be coming up right Gulfstream after this. I know they wanted to see some race sim for Gulfstream Park Race 4. So
Okay.
Figure out your Churchill play here quickly, and then let's go to Gulfstream, and I'll bring the audio up when they get to the gate in Louisville.
4, 7, 8. So this is where I would end up, most likely, in the big 4, 3. Yeah, not a big play.
No, that's okay. You don't need a big play there. 3, 6, 11. That's where you need to start. All right, why don't you head over to Gulfstream?
All right, Gulfstream. Share this tab. Gulfstream.
When they get the gate at Churchill, I will let you know.
All right, so I like the 8 here. System like the 8 and has the 7 and the 4 closing.
I think the question was on the 4 at the current price.
I mean, I don't like 3-1 on that horse. You know, you look at most of its races, and it seems to be a horse to key in second place.
Mm-hmm.
I actually like the long shot a little better. The long shot has some recency, been about every other race, moves to a better trainer, 25% off the layoff. And then the system really likes this 8 horse. You know, I think this might be a big move up in class, but we'll see.
Okay.
But, you know, 7 might be your top play here is the long shot. And I do think it is likely if you're playing an exacta or a try here, it's likely the picks. The 9 Boca Boy typically needs the lead.
What about that 5? Top square on the GSR getting bet.
I mean, again,
you know how I love 3 for 20 horses.
Yes. And, you know, from a pace standpoint, Boca Boy's a little faster.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I would add Boca Boy before I add that 5.
Okay. Well, you've got a little bias there because your son is the Boca Boy.
Yeah, I mean, I might have a little bias there, but I still wouldn't allow that to influence my betting.
No, but he goes to school in Boca, right?
Yes. Him and his Boca and his Rattan.
All right, we're going into the gate here at Churchill Oldy, so I'm going to bring up the audio.
All right.
You can bring up the video on your own.
Waiting for McCaw.
McCaw.
Goes in.
I was waiting for that.
In the gate. And they're off. And McCaw from the far outside is hustled out of there. And Call Cara with some speed as well. And Big Velvet is up there too. And then down toward the inside, Maintain comes on to grab a forward spot as they cross onto the main track. And it is McCaw on the far outside with plenty of company. Big Velvet is there. Call Carl and Maintain come on through too. So those four mixing it up early. And Vera Cruzin is just 2.5 lengths back, letting that battle play out before him. And then it's Chulligan down inside 6 by 2. Frio Rivers in 7th. And then it's Penrod in 8th by 5. Bajan Boys in 9th. Phenomenal Dreams in 10th. And a strung out field beyond a quarter in 22 and 2.
3 didn't break.
It's around the far turn, and now McCaw has taken a clear lead. But Vera Cruzin is cruising up in second now. Just a length behind as around the far turn. Call Carl's going the wrong way. Chulligan comes alive on the outside. Maintain trying to keep pace as well. Phenomenal.
He's going the wrong way. That would be hilarious in a horse race.
Turn. Vera Cruzin up for a short lead. McCaw softened up from those early fractions, is trying to fight back down inside and is doing so. Vera Cruzin short lead. McCaw is a tough customer down inside. Vera Cruzin and McCaw, these two heading for the wire together. Vera Cruzin and McCaw. Vera Cruzin on the outside of McCaw.
Yeah, well, you're moving on, Oldy.
Yeah.
That's the good news. Bad news.
Bad news is chalk.
The 3 didn't win. Well, 5-2. You got the Co 5-2s.
And a 7-2. Yeah, there was no hard favorite there.
Yeah. All right, Gulfstream. Let's get over there. And then we've got Woodbine coming right up after that, Oldy. And then Monmouth. We get this little cluster of races here.
Let's see here. So, and we got the Peter Pan coming up soon too.
Mm-hmm. Yes, we do. Peter and his pan.
If you're looking to play a little pick 3 here, even though it's not my favorite horse, this 8 horse, the race Sim loves in race 6 at Gulfstream. And by loves, I mean has it winning by almost 4 lengths.
Okay. That is significant, as we have seen. We don't typically see a bunch of big ones like that. Welcome, Jay.
But all right, so let's put together like an $8 pick 3, 784, and then we'll. There, I will say you have a second-time Weaver who scratched, so I can take that out. You have the 4, who's a Safi firster, and you have the 2, who's a Safi second-time starter in that race.
Okay.
So, I mean, that the D'Angelo horse might just be quicker than everybody, and it might not matter, but this horse has gotten caught a bunch of times as well. Another option is I had this one horse on top in the race sim, or not in the race sim, in race 5, which is completely paceless, so who knows what happens there. But if you want to add the 2 and the 4 here, you got a $4.50%, not percent, double.
A $4.50 horse, a $4.50 pick 3. Play that for $1. I think, isn't the $1 the minimum now at Gulfstream?
It is, but the system I think hasn't adjusted to that.
It'll be cost you $9.
We'll get that into Brad.
It might be, Oldy, it might be in broadcast or in dashboard, just not broadcast.
Yeah, true.
Okay, so here we are.
Face to face, a couple of silver spoons.
Yeah. We're going to go double box here, Oldy, because they are going to step squarely on top of each other.
Jane Wilson to gate 4.
Come on, right after this.
And Woodbine, that 6 horse. It's been all about 6s, so
Mhm.
Silent Miracle.
That 6 will not win, most likely. I would say,
Right onto the
because
gate, comes around. Silent Miracle.
it's being
to the
jinxed
right
by me.
under, who is off to a very
There.
good
And
start.
Monmouth is coming up too. You might as well go try box.
Yeah, I'll add Monmouth in a
Silent
minute.
Miracle
Yeah.
facing up. And it'll be Sahin Sabachi on Speedy
Who's gonna go
Hans to the
first?
outside gate.
Which gate's open first?
Start coming up
I'm going with
in the gate, locked up.
Woodbine. Looks fully loaded.
On their way,
Woodbine.
great start, Speedy Hans, and got out in front with Silent Miracle, who pops the head clear now. Away nicely, Casanova Kitten, but they've gotten 2 behind. Up the inside, going to third, is on the rails, Spring Mountain. CC's Kingdom on the outside, making headway. Last on the rails, Laposhka, but only about 4 lengths first to last. Now 3, and they're tightening up. Silent
You wanna
Miracle
go
shows
dual
the way.
call?
length in
Boca
front.
Boy and Menelik,
Second
the top
placing
2
on the
out of the
widest
chute.
there, Speedy Hans.
No.
Settling a little bit roughly, Spring Mountain over on the outside of Laposhka. And next to last in the run is
4
CC's
did end up
Kingdom
going
and
off as
Outback,
the favorite.
Casanova Kitten. Out in front,
Mhm.
Silent Miracle stacks them up. They have a half mile to run. The first
comes
quarter
your
was a
5.
slow one, 24 and 2. And dawdling up on the outside with the head bobbing is Speedy Hans. A length away, CC's Kingdom coming deeper on the track, and the widest Casanova Kitten as they swarm on the leader. And on the inside, Laposhka. And at the back, Spring Mountain, but only 3 lengths covers the field. Some chopping and changing now. And coming up on the outside, Speedy Hans to really put the pressure on. On the rail,
Woodbine.
Silent Miracle still in front. 3 and 4 wide are both out wide, CC's Kingdom and the widest Casanova Kitten. And trying to find a way through Laposhka up the rail. Oh, Silent Miracle has kicked
Here's
on
your
nicely,
son.
got away. Silent Miracle about a length in front from Speedy Hans. Laposhka. Well, it doesn't matter how old you are. Age is just a number, right? Because at 11 years of age, they're going to have a
Wow.
galloping lesson here. Daisuke Fukumoto and Laposhka stroll away as if it's a...
Off the turn in the stretch drive.
appears
Here
gone.
comes Boldness on to take the lead now. Boca Boy fighting back second. BG Lee's a big number and is charging hard down the center. BG Lee has a shot for second, but nobody has a shot at Boldness, I don't think. Boldness is clear by 3. BG Lee is second. It's Boldness in front.
Money was right there.
Big run for that, too.
Drama's Prayer going
Alright.
in.
Monmouth. I was 1-2-8 here. I have no idea what the prices are.
Fight Fiercely. Coming up to the gate. My Mamba, second to last to load in. Yet to the outside, Awesome Prince. Awesome Prince coming up. We're ready to go. And they're off. Good start for all the runners. Drama's Prayer out alertly today and goes right to the lead, clears off, opens up a length and a half in the early stages. My Mamba now moving up to come and challenge. Kingdom on pause down on the inside, getting closer. Drama's Prayer got a breather in the first furlong, picks up the tempo, leads a half length. Kingdom on pause second. My Mamba backs off in third, is 2 lengths off the lead. There's a gap of 3 to Awesome Prince second to last. Fight Fiercely is the early trailer as the quintet approach the forward turn run. Drama's Prayer leads the way. Kingdom on pause at the steady was a
All right,
tight
so
on
is
the
that
rail.
going to be a
Dropped
DQ?
back to second. Mamba
I don't know.
My
We'll,
Mamba rather
we'll
takes
bring
the
in
second
our,
position. Kingdom on pause is
our other
third.
steward
And
here in a
losing
minute.
position around the turn. Awesome
He's
Prince
not
under the
happy
stick,
with the,
about 7 off the pace. And Fight
the
Fiercely has been
Gulfstream
outrun, it appears, top of the lane. Drama's Prayer off the turn with a length lead. My Mamba trying to reel in the front runner as they swing down the lane. And here comes My Mamba leveling off and ran right by Drama's Prayer. And My Mamba and Jorge Hernandez opening up by 3-4. And My
So
Mamba
there
is
won't be
long gone.
anything
My
because the 2
Mamba
didn't beat
winning
anybody.
it comfortably by
Nope.
about 5 or 6. Fight Fiercely rallied on best. The rest.
That
And
one will
second
be
photo-
settled in the jocks room.
Race 6 at Pimlico coming up.
Pimlico, we're going there. Okay, let me see what we got here.
Big pace advantage on the 4.
All right, before we
Long
go
shot.
there, Oldy, just going to do a quick reset here. Get rid of that.
We got a lot of Boca talk here.
Derek,
You,
welcome. You're on mute, buddy. Go ahead and unmute yourself. Welcome to
Boomers.
the program. We're here with Oldy.
Guys, how's it going?
All right. I understand. I was reading the chat, and I don't think you were too thrilled with that DQ at Gulfstream.
Obviously. I thought it was. It depends what they're going to do. They're never consistent. Was it a foul? Probably. Did it affect the race result? No. The 7 had no shot of winning. The 7 still finished second. Like I said, if the 7 finished third, it was an easy DQ for me. If the 1 caught the 7 at the end, but the 6 was the best horse by far. And they just DQ'd him because it's a very shady place, Gulfstream, and that you can look at the trainer of the 7 and you'll know. So
I feel like that would have been a better race to give the $2,500 fine to the jock, right?
Oh yeah, yeah. But like I said, it is what it is. So we'll move on. I'm not happy because I'd have 4 horses deep in the shared ticket on the WhatsApp group because that was my single, but. Oldy, I do like the 4 also here at Pimlico.
All right, let's get into Pimlico. Oldy, I'll throw you onto the stage there and get the race ready to show here. There's 0 minutes to post.
There you go, guys. I mean, that spread leg, 4, 10, 11, 7, 1, 3. That's the way I see this at Pimlico. So it's 1, 2, 4 through 9. And my single is the 7, who is top pace in the 3rd leg. You see I have 7 question mark in my notes as a single. And then the 1 and the 3 really look solid in the last race. To me, I know I'm trying to get this in before they go off for you guys, but the 1 and 3, it's a 4-horse race. Really, you look here, it really thinks the 3 is going to run away with it, but they're similar pace, so one of them could go on and the other one might not.
The 4 was my single. This 4. Unfortunately, I didn't think the horse would be 2-1. But I'll
all right, we're getting ready to go off. Derek, the great director, is looking for a bomb from you. Bombs.
Looking for one.
We're all sick of short prices and we're sick of losing photos. Bombs.
Getting 6-1 on my Chad Brown top pace horse
Kings River
in the Peter Pan.
Burning up the dough.
Not exactly a bomb, but
burning up the dough.
I wonder, has Disney ever hit them up at copyright infringement on that, Peter Pan?
They don't own the cut. That's an expired copyright. But that's public domain.
We have our
as is Winnie the Pooh.
We not only have our steward, but we also have our legal counsel with us today.
You have, so I don't know if you saw the movie once that went public domain called Pooh, Blood and Honey. There was a horror film starring a Winnie the Pooh-like character.
And Restless on the outside, all showing early speed, and Brutus up close, out there 4 deep. And back to Meta Gooch is on the inside, only 3 from the lead. Bandits, Golden Child, Kings River, and
we do have the cheermaster.
El Divino Nino is in the back. The 7 lengths off a 3-way scramble up front. Heading past that half-mile pole, Restless pokes a half a head in front.
We haven't put the announcement out yet either. Remember, we promised everybody an announcement.
Another 3 lengths back in the field. And Bandits, Golden Child, and Kings River out 3 deep with 3 furlongs left to go. Sisyphus coming under some pressure now. El Divino Nino out 4 wide with 2.5 furlongs left. And Divine Child, Metagooch is last. No fire from Metagooch at this point. They race to the top of the stretch, quarter to go.
I want Metagooch too.
And it is Bruder battling with Restless down to the inside as Kings River now has every chance to pick them up, though shifting in just
I don't know about Porky Pig.
Bandits Golden Child is next, then burning up the dough. Extreme outside. Divine Child Child is coming with a nice run too. Here's Divine Child way on the outside. Kings River's coming to the lead. Divine Child on the outside. Kings River, and a photo second. Bandit's Golden Child, a very wide Divine Child, and Restless.
All right, we got Tony for the rest of the show here.
Minute 13.
All right, we're good.
All right, Tony, what's your Peter Pan? And Derek, what's your Peter Pan? I guess would be.
I'm going to put Derek up first to go over Belmont, and Oldy, you can take over from there.
Sure. Yep. So my Peter Pan, I'm singled to the 7, which right now looks like 7 to 2, so you're not getting a great price. I actually double singled in the leg. I did both stakes races. I have the chalk. Unfortunately, I didn't love Belmont today. I went 7 in this race 6, and then I went 9 in race 7. But I just singled them, kept a small ticket because I didn't see any good prices in the stakes legs. So I'm looking for more value later on in the card. So I had in race not 8, race 9. I like the Scotty long shot at 10 to 1, so that I'm hoping to get value there. I think this is a leg where I think is going to be a very I didn't go all, but I went pretty deep in leg 9 here.
Yeah, and you got two bronze horses to watch there and a silver.
Yeah,
and you're going to land on the long shot, which is not bad. I mean, that horse has ran 7 times, a first, a second, a third, and it's going to be the price because those shields are going to take all the money.
Also loses the race sim by a head. So the race sim likes that horse too.
The 4. Oh, wow. All
yes.
Right.
That makes you feel better.
Oldy, why don't you take over and show the race sim there? I'll be back before Belmont goes live.
All right. We'll go full race sim here, and we'll show this. All right. So he didn't put me up there. There we go. I will say I thought the 6 was a little interesting here too.
Which is the silver, like I said, I think this is a deep leg. I think the one of either of the ones can win, but I'm not taking. I wouldn't bet at a small price. I have them in my pick 5, but I like the 4. I like the 6, and I'm using the 1, but I'm also using the 3. Like I just think this is a deep leg, and as you can see with the race sim, there's 5 horses within a half a length.
Yes. And, the 6, just from a class standpoint, was what I was thinking here.
Yeah.
Has beaten 72s. This is an easier group, but also hasn't won in a while. So.
Can you show the other stakes race to see what can you show what both the Man of War and are they chalking out or no? In the Peter Pan?
Yeah, let's watch the Peter Pan. And if the Peter Pan plays out like this, I'll be wrong on the 2 horse. But if the 2 horse gets an easy lead with the 23-point pace advantage.
Yeah.
But if I remember, and I don't remember the entire thing here, but I think the 3 wins for fun. Oh, here comes the 7. So it agrees with you there. You're getting a price. I singled Nation's Pride here.
Me too.
Here, let's do the whole thing. Since we have time, still have 2 minutes here, so. I think there's a lot more speed than the pace numbers showing here based on what I see.
Hoping to see the 9 win by.
Well, the 1 really checked up there. I don't know if you saw that. And now it's coming back.
Yeah, it's in there. 7's flying. then it goes back.
So
One.
it likes the 1.
Mhm.
I don't think it's going to run that crazy of a race that we just saw. But, the 9's a grade 1 winner, multiple grade 1 winner. Has won here at Aqueduct, and, has won at Saratoga. This horse should not have trouble handling here. It has no problems at 12, has won at 9.5 and 10, so no reason in my mind it doesn't win here.
Yeah, I agree. Even the race that the last race it was 7th. It wasn't like that far behind in that race, and that was a much better race. I feel like that it doesn't have an SOR, but that was a much better race.
Oh, absolutely.
So
and was going a little longer too there.
Yes. Yeah, but it seems like the GSR says it wants longer. That was my only negative, is that the last 3 have been at 99. Now it's an 86.
But at 10 furlongs, it was a 99. And at 12 furlongs, it was an 86, which is the same as today.
Yeah.
And 2 years ago, I was all over this horse in the Breeders' Cup Turf. As a closing option with the 5 horse that won, which was also an Appleby on top.
Yeah. Well, that's another. There is another.
Yeah, Silver Knot, who,
yeah,
I think needs to be more up and on the lead. Did win at Keeneland. Is working pretty well.
Does have. The Tory's a great turf jockey too, but Pratt on the turf is always something to look forward to. Yeah. Interesting though, the Pratt came off the 1 to ride this horse.
Yeah, and also note that the 8's wins have all come on wet turf.
Yeah,
whether overseas or here.
It's good today. So it did rain up here.
Yeah.
So it hasn't rained today, but it rained a lot, at least out by me yesterday. So I assume it's got to be a little wet.
It just, to me, that horse looks like a cut below.
Yes. Yeah.
Here comes Chris.
Yeah, I already knew Tony was going to like that 8 because of Pratt, but
yeah, and they're off it in the Peter Pan. The 2's on the lead. Do we have any sound, Chris?
Yes, we do.
Rat Ortiz Jr. is towards the inside, saving ground, is in the 4th position. Then comes Native Land, and Deterministic is the early trailer, just a touch rank. Now gets that kickback, is the trailer 5 lengths off the lead. Unique Insight has the lead. We'll take him to the backstretch, 23 and 4. The opening quarter mile, right there is the Wine Steward in perfect stalking range, now within a half length of the lead. Antiquarian is 3 wide, and Protective gets a nice journey in 4th, is only 2.5 off the leaders. Native Land continues to track from 5th, and Deterministic at the back end of the field, 5 lengths at the back. They're chasing Unique Insight at 6-1, 47 and 4. The half-mile time, the Wine Steward is right there for Luis Saez, ready to pounce in the 2-path. Antiquarian is also engaged from 3rd. Protective continues to save ground towards the inside as they work into the far turn now. From the back, Native Land is trying to pick it up, and Deterministic has trailed throughout. And now here comes the run from the Wine Steward, is ready to challenge Unique Insight. Antiquarian is encouraged to move forward here from 3rd. Protective is right there in 4th, in behind these leaders as they approach the top of the stretch. Deterministic, Native Land, they've got to pick it up from the back, and the Wine Steward's got the lead. The seam opens up for Protective, and now it just closes. The Wine Steward, Unique Insight still there. Antiquarian's trying to run them both down. Protective is still looking for room. It's the Wine Steward who's fending him off. Antiquarian now.
Got it, Tony.
It's Antiquarian towards the outside, and Antiquarian is.
It was on our pick.
Velasquez. Antiquarian wins the Peter Pan. The Wine Steward 2nd, Protective, Unique Insight.
That was a typical.
It was on our pick 4 we gave out as well.
Terrible Joel ride. Let's choke our horse all the way to the back.
And they were commenting that the horse wasn't liking the kickback either.
Yeah, so let's choke him back and keep pushing him back for that's why everyone loves when Joel comes flying up, but he does that once out of 20. and most of the time he's just killing his horses.
And we got away with not using IRAD in a race where he wasn't the favorite, too. That always comes back to burn me.
Yep. Nice.
All right, guys. Good one there. Oldy, Churchill coming up.
Churchill coming up. 6 minutes away. The Gilded Kraken. The 3-horse here. Gets up just in time, is a horse to watch. But you can see this is a wall of horses. Anything could happen here.
So who has the one?
Only take the gift and don't complain about it.
Nice, Ashley. Nice.
All right, so at Churchill, we're at their pick 6, which is one of the better jackpot pick 6s in terms of payouts. I wasn't planning on
only jackpot pick 6 to pay only because it only has 15% going to the jackpot pool. So I think the effective here is like 25%.
So I thought the 2 hit show here was a single in race 4. I'm sorry, in race 9. I'll probably play a pick 5, not a pick 4 here. But I mean a pick 6. But hit show, Derby horse for Brad Cox. Working pretty well coming off the layoff. Gets a much easier group. There is notes about it showing speed, so may not be as far back as well. Flow stays aboard or comes back aboard. Hit show was the Wise Guy horse last year in the Derby, if I remember correctly.
Hit show was the horse that got a terrible ride in the Gotham, came second to a horse. I forget. It's sad I can't remember the horse I bet now, but it was like 35-1. The horse won, and I thought they should have probably DQ'd my horse because he hit his show pretty bad, and that's why everyone liked hit show because they were like, oh, if he didn't get hit, he would have won, and then he did nothing. He didn't really do that well.
And I'm throwing out the 6 in the last for Foley. You do have a Brad Cox firster here with a 4-star work by Constitution.
Brad and his horse.
Brad and his, we won't say that out loud. The race sim loves the 8, and I'll also point out that Asmussen's been on fire recently, so you might even be able to go down to, because I don't really like the George Arnold 8-horse, even though the race sim does.
Catherine likes the 367 here with the win ticket on the 6.
367. I did not have the 6. Let's see. So 3125 is what we had in the race sim, but like I said, it was wide open. Any thoughts here, Derek?
This is now we're looking at the 6th. I did a pick 5. I didn't do a pick.
I'm not going to play this. I'm just playing around with the ticket.
Yeah, I mean, I like the 1, but and I would probably throw the 1 on. If I'm going to bet anything, I'm going to do like a try with the 1 on top, and I'm going to do the 3. There was the 3, the 5, and then I liked the 9. So
yeah, I thought the 9 was a little interesting too.
Just for try to get a price in the try if you're gonna, put a favorite on top. So.
Well, and the 6 is getting bet. I mean, the 7's getting. Well, I guess it's really not getting bet as I look at it closer. So if I play this the way I had it written out, 3, get rid of the 4. I think that's about right on the 4. I don't like the 4 at all. The 2 is a little interesting, just missing. So something like that. 1 through 3, 5, and if you want to add Derek's 9 there.
Like I said, it's more for a price because you're putting, I'm putting a 5-2 shot on top.
But the 2 as well is one that's finished second and third a lot.
Yeah.
And you could use underneath if you like the 1 on top.
Definitely a wide open race, this one.
For who is this? This is Wayne and his Wacky Mackey there.
All right, they're starting to get close to the gate here and line up.
I don't particularly like the 5 either. So if I toss the 5 there and play those, I might play those 4 as a try. 1, 2, 3, 9.
Once we get through Churchill here, we'll have the Gulfstream, Woodbine, Monmouth Park combo party. Monmouth, Eric, you gonna make your way down there at some point in time?
I'm going to try to do the pick your prize.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, we're trying to organize something there to where maybe we can get somebody on site up there. June 1st is that pick your prize.
Yeah.
Remember, you can pick your prize, but you can't pick your friend's nose.
Yeah. I think
it's like, yeah.
I think Brad's going to be up there, Derek, so you could certainly hook up with him.
Who?
Brad.
Yeah. No, we talked about it before.
Yeah.
So I just got to see what's going on. Got to try to win my way in, actually.
Hey, Dave. Thanks for joining. Hit the like button, everybody. We'll give you some of that banner action there. There you go.
And, if Dan and Ashley and the other people who were discussing Boca before, you guys left out Mario's Italian Ristorante.
All right, let's get to Travis. Hello, Bill.
Waiting for Cruisin' and Boozin'.
I'm always waiting for Cruisin' and Boozin'.
They're in the gate. And they're off.
Any mint juleps today,
Derek? Marino, Dazzle Me, Silver, Cruisin' and Boozin' from the outside. Artwell is there. Showtime down toward the inside with some speed, too, as they cross onto the main track where Cannavale comes on through to take the lead. So it's Cannavale in front, Artwell pressing from the outside. Second, Dazzle Me Silver, 3 wide. Third, Showtime down inside, racing fourth. Western Ghent in a bit tight there. Briefly steadied back into fifth, 2 lengths from there to Cruisin' and Boozin' in sixth. Gilded Kraken all the way back in seventh and is ahead of Flipperino, the trailer. There's 4 furlongs to go. Cannavale hits the fire turn in front and knocked out a quarter in 22 2 and steps on it round the far turn. Cannavale's in front of length at a quarter now. Artwell's racing second. Down inside, Showtime getting into the race, and Dazzle Me Silver coming with a 3 wide sweep, 2. Farther back, Gilded Kraken is trying to muster up a rally down inside. They're off the turn. Cannavale down inside, short lead. Showtime in between. Dazzle Me Silver down the center. These 3 right across the track with a furlong to go. Showtime and Dazzle Me Silver now head in head. Gilded Kraken switched outside. Cannavale down toward the rail. Dazzle Me Silver short lead. Showtime, Gilded Kraken down to the finish. Dazzle Me Silver needs the wire. Gilded Kraken in the nick of time. Gilded Kraken runs down Dazzle Me Silver. Showtime was third.
We had all the issues getting into the gate and before.
Mm-hmm.
And came all the way from the back.
All right, Oldy and Derek. Let's see, where are we at?
Gulfstream or Woodbine? I don't know which one's got. We might have to split screen this.
Yeah, let me get Woodbine ready. Gulfstream, Monmouth. Monmouth, late edition for us, Derek. Wasn't expecting this one, but it showed up. So
Racing likes the 5 here to get a perfect setup. Does appear that way, just from the pace. It Woodbine.
Who do you like here, Oldy?
I think the Racing's probably right here. I think it sets up perfectly for the 5.
Interesting. I had the 2. I thought the 2 was going to be, and I thought it's a really good price. I was shocked at the price.
I just look at all the speed here. I mean, the 4 is the other one that might be able to rate a little bit.
In the Bruno
All right, we're
Showdown
getting ready to
spotters
go.
here, and can't back off to
And the
gate
1's
5.
2-1.
Swirling Dancer moving in.
Versus 1-1.
Well, it was 2-1 when I looked.
And to the outside gate, Tempora.
It's still 2-1.
Fillies and mares waiting for Tempora. Outside post position for Kazushi Kimura.
Kazuchi and his
Start
Chimera.
looks across. They're in the gate.
Speaking of Camaros,
Off their
they
race.
found a
Great
hard
start.
fight here in
Just away on the
Florida.
outside Tempora. And a ruck of horses going for the lead is Chrome Plated Hard on
30
the
miles.
inside, pushing through Big Ginger, Swirling Dance to the outside, and right there is Perfect Provision. Meantime, Lady Eva is back second last on the inside, and can't back off his last. So Helter Skelter early, Big Ginger and Swirling Dancer out in front by about 3/4, trying to come through again on the rail, Chrome Plated Heart. Perfect Provision the outside. Tempura 3 wide. Lady Eva's got to come from the back, is on the inside at the tail end with can't back off. They run to the 5/16 and still Big Ginger locked with Swirling Dancer in front. A length away in third, Chrome Plated Hard, and on the outside, Tempura. Lady Eva's getting some space now, is coming into it well, and as they corner is about 3 behind. Down the stretch in front, Big Ginger, tackled by Swirling Dancer on the outside, Tempura. Lady Eva up the rail trying to get going and then can't back off, but on the outside, Tempura, and although
That's how you shut down a rail.
Chrome Plated Hard,
Yeah.
and they go on,
Oh,
Tempura
man, the 2
and
just in a
Chrome
miss.
Plated Hard, and
Oh.
they will go in a ding-dong battle right down to the wire. Oh, goodness.
Oh.
You got it.
Chrome
You got
it.
with on the
Did he
outside,
get it?
Tempura.
You got
Yeah.
it.
Think so.
Came back.
That one, and they came
I
right
think that was a
away
7.
behind them. Big Ginger Swirling.
No,
Dancer
I think it was
can't
a
back
2.
off. Lady Eva
Oh, man, I have a $50 win bet. I'm
was
hoping.
Perfect Provision.
I thought you had that.
1.5.06.
All right, we're gonna go over to Gulfstream.
That was my single in the early pick 5, but I went out in first race.
All right, we'll track that one.
Fire off and running. Good start from between horses.
Yeah,
for
I
the
didn't want
bar.
the
Moving
one
out
up
the
on
rail,
the lead.
Barrage is on the go. Just for Luck splits horses, and up in the center, here's Opposites Attract. It's Barrage who finds his feet to take the lead. Just for Luck is between horses, and making it a 3-wide party is Opposites Attract.
That
Almost
was
3
the
in
whole
line
point.
early. The Mar backs off to a sweet spot in 4th. Mr. Brizella is next, followed inside by Curlin's Kitten, and 3 to the trailer, Globes.
I guess this was
They
paceless.
run around the
That's right.
first
I go
turn.
back
It's
to my
now
notes.
Barrage, who's clear by a length and a quarter. Just for
I
Luck in a
guess
flanking roll in
hopefully
second
it's
from
okay.
Opposites Attract, who deferred and backed off to land third. The Mar is at the rail in 4th from Mr. Brizell, who's in the 2-path 5th, followed inside by Curlin's Kitten and a length and a half to Globes. The opening quarter was pretty quick here, 23-1. The favorites
So
doing
much
each
for
other no
paceless.
favors on the top end as the speed is on. It's Barrage in front to half a length through a 46.5 mile. Just for Luck, chasing hard while second. A gap of 3. That's moving up to third, Mr. Brizell. Back to 4th is Opposites Attract. Then it's Curlin's Kitten dropping back a touch is the Mar. And with lots of pace ahead of him, Globes is last of all as they speed past the 3 furlong point. Jaramillo's doing everything he can to go after Barrage on Just for Luck. Just for Luck within a neck of Barrage. Curlin's Kitten is an opportunity to roll from there. He's now into third. Mr. Brizell, 4 through 3/4. In 109-1, they're at the top of the stretch. It's still Barrage in front. Just for Luck's not done trying. At the rail, Mr. Brizell over the top. Curlin's Kitten. They come past the 8th pole. It's Barrage in front. Just for Luck. He's still trying. Back to third. Curlin's Kitten. Barrage is digging in. It's Barrage in front. Barrage.
Didn't get a chance to play a off turf pick 3 there.
Oh, the 2 got it at Woodbine.
It did.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah, nice.
Nice
Boom.
hit there. Nice hit. Boom.
Here's Ohana Empire.
I'll put the boom graphic up after the race so I don't block the Monmouth race here.
4 minutes
ready
to
to go.
Pimlico, guys.
And they're off. And Battalion just walked out of the gate and actually bucked coming out of there, well behind, at least a dozen lengths off the rest of the field here, really, as they come out of the chute. Restored Order is the pacemaker, has opened up the lead to 2.5 lengths and now slowing the pace down as Gliding of Fleet moves up to take second. Mount Suribachi third, and then Ohana Empire fourth, approaching the clubhouse turn. A gap of 2 to Barley 1 and Eddie the Great. They're side by side. Kentucky Cool is next. My boy Colton second to last. He's running 8 or 9 lengths off the speed in a space of 7 back to the trailing Battalion, who's well out of it as they approach the backstretch run. Restored Order, the leader here, gets a clear time of it. A length and 3/4 ahead. Gliding of Fleet running in second. Mount Suribachi third. Eddie the Great fourth, down on the rail now. 3 lengths off the pace. Another length to Ohana Empire racing alone, now being joined by My Boy Colton and Barley 1, who's 3 deep. Kentucky Cool second to last. And that leaves the trailer Battalion still to trail as they go into the far turn. Restored Order into the turn, a half length in front. Gliding of Fleet right there, passing, and Gliding of Fleet grabs the lead as they round the far turn. Restored Order coming under pressure, trying to fight back.
Yes,
Mount Suribachi is 3 deep. Ohana Empire caught 4 wide coming to the top of the lane. It's wide open as they come off the corner. Mount Suribachi off the turn comes away with the lead. Gliding of Fleet steadies when weakened between horses. Outside, Ohana Empire's trying to get
Seven's
there.
the one with
They
the
come
run.
for home. Mount Suribachi desperate to hang on. Up the inside, here comes My Boy Colton. And My Boy Colton bursts forward on the rail to win it. Mount Suribachi was second.
What was the price
Third
on the
home
7?
was Ohana Empire.
bad,
Photo for fourth.
earlier.
Eddie the Great,
15-1.
Restored Order involved in the
Nice.
photo for the Super.
Take that.
A good way to start. I have 2 singles though, so.
No, you got a little work to do, huh? All right, Oldy, I'm going to flip it over to you for Pimlico. We got 3 minutes if you want to show the race sim here.
Pimlico race 7. Here we go. We're off. 10. Notice that the 10 was 20-1 on the morning line and 7-5 on the E morning line. Is currently sitting at 9-5. Here comes the 10 and the 4. And the 4 just edges out the 10. Here, nobody else really even in the picture. You do have some decent GSRs and E morning line angles on horses like the 7. But not very good performances on their part either. Kind of a block of 60 GSR between the 7 and the 11 there. Any thoughts on this race, Derek?
I got thoughts. I got thoughts. Oldy, 2 shields. The 4 and the 11.
Yep.
Chuck them out or use them. And then what about the 10 DJ? And I'd like to hear what you and Derek have to say about those 3.
I mean, I used all 3 of those in the pick 4, so.
Okay.
I'm out of the pick 4, and those are the 3 horses I used. Like I said, I don't really think it's not a great race. So
no,
I'm staying away now that I'm out of the pick 4. I'm okay with not playing Pimlico the rest of the day.
It was carded for the turf too. So, and you look at the 8 really hasn't done anything on dirt since Charlestown in 2023.
Don't knock that Charlestown 2023 form. That shit can show up here.
It could.
No, it usually doesn't. Derek, no $50 win bets here, huh?
No, nothing. Like I said, I don't like anything in this race. The 2 at Woodbine, like I said, was my single, which is why I had a win bet.
But, so I'm seeing,
Sagrada Ray.
just looking at the system, we have
Jackie A,
Pocatello Downs, which is abbreviated POD,
DJ,
coming up. And those are quarter horse trials.
What do we have
Brother
coming up?
Brad,
I'm just from Idaho. Idaho, Pocatello
Hoisted
Downs.
The last up, Andres Chavez aboard.
I don't even know if we can play Pocatello Downs, but it apparently exists.
And then you've got another one, which is AutoCAD Downs.
Yes.
They had 3 races today. Very strange.
And they're off. Our hoisted mass got a good break. DJ is there. Brother Brad, too. And Sagrada Ray is next. Fun Lovin' Criminal moving forward to the inside toward the turn run. Unanimous Consent and Jackie A is trailing the field. Round the turn, and it's DJ against the rail. Ahead in front, our hoisted mass intent on showing speed up on the outside. The press early as Brother Brad.
If you like the 11 or the 4, you like to see the 12 up there.
Sagrada Ray, Unanimous
Taking some starch out.
Jackie A trailing the field with 6
The
furlongs.
Man of War coming up at Belmont.
DJ.
I was on Man of War Drive when I drove through Lexington the other day.
Criminal, eager to pick it up there from third, and Brother Brad and Sagrada Ray are next, heading on for the far turn run. Here's Unanimous Consent with 7 lengths to make up now, and Jackie A is trailing the field. Half mile left to run. DJ, our hoisted mass, Sagrada Ray makes a 3-wide run. Fun Lovin' Criminal, Brother Brad coming under pressure on the outside. Into the far turn. DJ from Sagrada Ray, but Fun Lovin' Criminals enjoying a great journey. Now gets a tap to go on, and
He's got a lot of momentum building up. Where's he going to go?
Brother Brad on the outside, right there too, trying to come back for a little more. Though
he's going to put himself in the worst position possible.
Sagrada Ray, DJ, and they're head-to-head for the lead as they turn in. Brother Brad, Fun
He's got nowhere to go with this horse.
Big and looking to split horses.
Doesn't matter though.
Fun Lovin' Criminal in between horses coming at Sagrada Ray for the final furlong, and Brother Brad
he would run straight. He's winning this race.
Just in front from Brother Brad on the inside, battling away Sagrada Ray.
Terrible trip and still won.
Fun Lovin' Criminal, Sagrada Ray, Brother Brad, DJ.
I think the jockey on the 11 knew the 4 was the best horse and was trying to keep him in and just couldn't.
All right, Oldy, let's get you out to Belmont at Aqueduct, and you can take a look at this Man of War race here and see what you guys can come up with.
We've already significantly watched this. So, Chris, I don't think you were around when we watched this, but watch the re-rally by the 1.
The re-rally.
100% a re-rally.
Wow, that is re-rallying.
I mean, the race sim the race sim has it checking up.
Mm-hmm. Wow. That's crazy. That's like OJ at the airport in the late 80s. Hurdling things, moving over left and right. I mean, nuts. Kendrick, I like Kendrick on the horse. I'm glad Rosario isn't riding it because I don't know if I could trust that. But Kendrick could do that.
But I will say here, this horse hasn't been close against easier.
So you think the 3 just can't? I mean, it's going to get an easy lead. Can it stay at least in the top 3? Or no?
I don't think it's going to get as easy a lead as it's showing here. So
all right.
The 6 has speed. The 7 has a lot of speed.
Yeah,
they're the same trainer though, so they probably both won't go. Do you trust Ramah in this situation, though?
Be honest.
At that price, I'm going to put him in I'm putting him in my triple. I'll tell you that much.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
You might as well take a chance that if you're going to do that, you might as well just play win, play, show on the 3 and the 7, and if one of them goes, you get the 1.
I'm not gonna lie.
I don't know about betting across on 2 horses. That seems to be nuts.
I'm going with the 3. But
I like Tawny Port here. I'll take that one. Oldy, I've got the sound kicked up, so you guys can continue. I'll be back in a minute.
All right. I'm not betting a lot on either of those horses, but at 35 to 1 and 64 to 1, if they finish anywhere in the money, you're going to get a decent payout.
I think all the big jockeys, like Irad, even Pratt, even though Pratt is the same trainer, I think they're all going to be like trying to stay back near the 9 or be just in front of the 9. So I think they're all going to be so worried about the 9, where I'm wondering. And I'm not saying it's going to be the 3. It could be the 6 or the 7. Kendrick loves to be up front too, so it could be the 1. I think someone, if they get a loose lead, at least can finish, top 3. I'm going to.
I would bet that the 8 goes.
Oh, you do? Okay, so you think the 8's okay? That makes that. Then that kind of negates. If you think the 8's going. You're not.
You look at it. It went in the Hollywood Derby, which was a grade 1. It pretty much went in the Alcorn. So recently it's been showing speed. Some of these other ones were slow breaks, and it's the stablemate of the 9 horse. So if Appleby wants to ensure the pace here, he's going to send that horse.
Yeah. But you're also then, if you're setting up against the 3 and the 7 or the 3 and the 6, you're basically killing that horse's chance, I would think.
But that horse's only chance is to be up or near the lead anyways.
True.
If you look at the run lines.
Tony says Joel will be coming from the clouds. Joel is always coming from way back, I feel like, on these things. But
I don't think the 2 is anywhere near the level of class as the 9.
I just think that they're going to be in the same spot, and if I had to choose who's going to do better, I'm taking Frankie and the 9. I think the 9's a better horse. I think Frankie's a better jockey, but the price, you're getting a better price, so I guess there's nothing wrong with that.
You're now 70 to 1 on the 7, 71 to 1.
I didn't do the 7. I just did the 3 for a very small win.
Yeah, I didn't put much there, but if it finishes 2nd or 3rd, let's say that they get to the lead, the 9 runs it down. Either one of those, you're going to make some money.
Yeah. Yeah. Might as well do it.
Any other stablemates here other than the 3 and the 7 and the 9 and the 8?
Not that I saw.
Yeah, there's 2, Tawny Port and the horse that Rosario's on.
Yeah. I will say that I'm surprised Tawny Port is 7 to 1. That's not a bad price. If that would be.
Well, but I would argue maybe Tawny Port's going to also go because he's got a stablemate here who needs the pace.
Irad doesn't like to go, though, I feel. So, right? He's usually.
Rosario's not going to go. That's not his.
Nope.
MO.
Well, also, his horse is not built to go.
No. His horse is currently blindfolded, actually. Which when Rosario's riding might be a better option for the horse anyways.
Oh, man. Look, I'm probably putting him in the winner circle. I talked so badly about him. But...
Rider now off the 2 Cortez. Blindfolds on. Assistant starters have got him in the gate. Almost. Line is
out
in.
to Churchill after this, starting the pick 5s.
Joel Rosario back aboard. Blindfold will be removed. So High moves in. Rocket and Roll. Harry Hood
Harry and his hood.
and the Godolphin pair.
I was
Silver
waiting
Knot.
for that.
Harry Hood. John Velasquez aboard. Nation's Pride. 4 to 5. Nation's Pride. Favorite now steps in. All set for the Great 2. Man of War. And they're off. Off quickly was So High. And So High right towards the front.
Did you have Nation's Pride up on
Be part of the early action.
passing?
Nation's
Nope.
Pride has worked from the outside draw, has gotten immediately into the 2 path, is going to stalk this pace setter, So High, the long shot, and the favorite Nation's Pride. They're 1-2 into that first turn. Then behind them, Silver.
Did everybody's signal just go out for a second?
Settling into second now,
It's back.
Nation's Pride. That opening quarter was 24 seconds flat. Silver Knot is comfortable enough, is in third. Very strung out here in the
I have
early
no
stages.
idea if Nation's Pride can run like
It's going to
this.
be Ohana Honor, and behind Ohana Honor comes Tawny Port. Towards the back, Harry Hood. Then Cortez towards the tail end of the field there with Rock and Roll in Greek order. They're chasing So High. So High. Romero Mirage has got the lead, just like he likes to do. His front running style, 48 seconds flat for that half-mile time.
A
Nation's
little
Pride.
quick for 12
Settle here.
for 11 furlongs.
Off of this pace setter is just settling in, is in the second position with Silver Knot just right in
One's got a
behind
lot to
him.
make up,
The
Oldy.
front 3 are 4.5 lengths clear from Ohana Hunter, who's right there in fourth as they work to the backstretch. In behind,
They're getting
Ohana
the pace
Hunter
to run
still
into.
Tawny Port is
Yeah.
in the 5th position as they start to
Here it
close in on
comes.
So High. From the back, Harry Hood starts a rally with Cortez in Greek order. His second to last, Rocket and Roll is the trailer. 113.48 for 3/4 of a mile. It's So High at 43 to 1, trying to take them all the way in the Man of War. Here comes Nation's Pride. Just starts to move in closer, is back to within 2 of the leader. Silver Knot has been not asked yet. Silver Knot moves into the far turn, has been comfortable throughout, is tracking in third. Ohana Honor gets the hurry up. Tawny Port, same. Also there comes Cortez, who's still 8 lengths off the leader as they reach the top of the lane. And here comes Nation's Pride to the outside of So High, who's all in.
By all of them.
Nation's Pride, but
Eight's gonna
Silver
win
Knot
the
is
race.
ready to pounce, and Silver Knot has taken the lead. Nation's
9 was
Pride
sitting
is
way
trying
too close to that pace.
But here comes the opening up of Silver Knot. The Godolphin pair are clearly 1-2. Ohana Honor has run up into third, but no doubt Flavian Pratt, a beautiful trip, and it's going to be Silver Knot to win the Man of War. Silver Knot wins it over Ohana
Second for
Honor.
the
Then
one?
came Nation's Pride and Tony
That's the
Port.
problem, not having trainers coupled. No one would have thought. Everyone would have thought the 8 would have been closer and the 9 would have been back.
Yep.
Mhm.
That's once the 9 got up that close, which is obviously Appleby told Frankie to do that, which is
Well, he
crazy.
broke really sharply too.
Crazy.
All right, Oldy, get over to Churchill. We got 5 minutes to go over there. Pick 5 available. Derek, did you have a pick 5 you were playing there, you said? Maybe?
Yeah, I so if you want to, I think I'm sharing my screen. If you want to kick it over, I
Let me
can
get
tell you
you
what I
up.
have.
Yeah.
So
There you go.
yeah, so I'm 4 deep in this leg. Let me go. So I'm 1, 3, 4, 10 here. You know, I 3 at 4 to 1 right now is really good odds. And the 10 is the Scotty long shot. Morning line was 10 to 1, but the EE is 9 to 2, and you're getting 13 to 1 right now. That's also a decent value right there. I spread in the next leg. It's just it was kind of almost an all leg for me, but I can't. My price isn't going to be able to do the all. I had the same single as Oldy with Hit Show. So I have, and then you'll see in the last leg, I singled the Cox horse, the 9, and in leg 4, I went 4 deep, and I like the 12 the most out of them, but I went basically 12 to 5, 16 is kind of how I see it.
Oldy, what about you? Did you have a pick 5 here or not?
I do, yes.
All right, Oldy, let me get over to you. There you go.
Derek and I definitely use some different horses. He likes the 12 best in race 8. I did not have the 12 at all. I'm 1 through 4, 8, 12. And then singling hit show. And then I need to add the 8 here. 5, 2, 12, 16, 8. And then I'm 1, 9 in the last. I do think there's a possibility the Asmussen horse just gets away. Here with Jose aboard. And Asmussen's been running very well at Churchill. Kind of like Bruno predicted, he seems to have been aiming for that meet. And then I'm 1-9 in the last for 150.
Yeah, if I could have added anyone in the last, it would have been the 1. But I was already at $48, and that's about as far as I go on a non-shared ticket. So.
Nice, Catherine. Nailed that exacta. Excellent. And apparently her sandwich was delicious.
2, 5, 8, 12, 16.
They are loitering right now at Churchill. And then we get into our Woodbine, Gulfstream, Monmouth sandwich. So be prepared for that. They'll all be going off fairly close to each other.
Actually, I want to take one more look at this race here because I think I have an interesting note somewhere here. Much the best there. The horse might have scratched that I had the interesting. No, it's this one. The 12 horse for Ward. I have possible next Ward Turf Monster here. So I should probably play into that, don't you think?
That was the horse I said I liked best. You said you didn't like him.
Oh, I thought you were talking about in race 8.
Oh, which races? Yeah, no, it was race 10. It was the second to last leg. Yeah, no, that's.
And we got 10 minutes.
And the horses have reached the start gate.
I'm going to dump
Post
the
time.
16. Well, I didn't really like. The system really likes it, though. And I'm going to go down there.
And we got Santa Anita coming up, guys, in 10 minutes, too.
Nice.
So I'm seeing Woodbine in 2, Gulfstream in 3, Monmouth in 4, and Santa Anita in 5 minutes.
Woodbine race 6.
Waiting for CPG, El Matador, and Rockin' a Halo.
And I'll point out the coast to coast this week is not really coast to coast. It features one race from Santa Anita.
Is that the coast to coast or what's the other one?
It's just the coast to coast.
Waiting for Rockin' a Halo. In the meantime, CPG is unsettled in the gate.
Country?
I don't know what the cross.
I only see a cross country going off in 2 minutes.
There's a coast to coast, I think.
Yeah, it's a coast to coast and a cross country.
They're in the gate.
Yeah, coast to coast is in the.
And they're off.
In the system, though.
And at mid-pack, CPG bounces out near the top. Funny Flame and Enganu down toward the rail. Fortune Seller is there as they race by us the first time. Enganu down inside with a short lead. Fortune Seller in between. And CPG comes on to make it 3 across the track into the opening turn.
There is 2.
And then it's Funny Flame down toward the inside, racing in 4th early. St. Arminski comes out in 5th. El Matador 6th. Bolt at midnight 7th. Tiffery buried inside, while 8th. Gorilla Trek is 9th by 2. Rockin' the Halo's back in 10th, just ahead of Zarev, who is the trailer about 11 lengths off the lead, behind a sharp opening fraction, 22-2 for the opening quarter mile. And it's Enganu heading down the backstretch run. Fortune Seller is pressing this pace along. There's still 1-2. Funny Flame down inside is right there in behind, racing in third. St. Armand's Key splits horses down the backstretch run, takes over fourth. Army Officer toward the inside fifth. CPG's in sixth. El Matador in the thick of things, 7th. Gorilla Trek is 8th. Tiffery still buried down inside 9th. 5 lengths behind and 2.5 furlongs to go. And Zarev is trying to follow him. So they round the far turn. Enganu, Fortune Seller, still head-to-head. St. Armand's Key is there. Funny Flame is boxed in. Needs to try and come through toward the rail. Army Officers waiting for racing room 2. In behind them, it's El Matador. Tiffery's trying to come through toward the inside. And on the far outside, Rockin' a Halo. 1 furlong to go. St. Armand's Key confronted.
Come on, 12, get up.
Rockin' a Halo's rolling down the center. Here comes Rockin' a Halo to run down Army Officer. St. Armand's Key was third, and then it's tight for fourth among Funny Flame, El Matador, and Zarev.
There's your one good ride by Julian for the year. So
yes.
Chalk that one up.
Yeah, you can.
He rolled up the anchor chain, put the anchor in his pocket.
Mm-hmm.
Why I didn't bet that I wouldn't have had the 12 is I'll lose when Julian wins, and most times I'll be better off.
I would have taken the one at 6-1 too. I mean, either one of those works.
The Churchill turf course is now pretty darn good.
Is that an actual rating? Pretty darn good.
Yeah, I mean, based upon what we saw last season and before and whatnot, I think it's kind of evened out. It doesn't look like it's as bad as it was before.
It definitely does not seem to be as dangerous as it was before.
Correct. Let me a little tardy here getting this one going, but we'll get out to
First of all, as they go into the turn here is Cozy Curl and Kitten. They start the run inside the 3 furlongs, Destined Night and Xena Swift by 2 lengths. Majestic Appeal, Arctic Blonde running on. Behind them, Rohis, Violenta making ground with Nikita's Gem. And at the back, Cozy Curl and Kitten and Laney Grace. They're in pairs. Destined Night turns in front. Xena Swift second. Arctic Blonde down the outside. And back on the rail, Majestic Appeal, Xena Swift and Destined Night go on the inside, Majestic Appeal, and down the outside, Cozy Curl and Kitten. And Cozy Curl and Kitten absolutely burst on by. And what a ride by Sahin Savachi, coming from the back and burning away.
That doesn't happen at Woodbine too often.
No. All right, Monmouth and Gulfstream going to go off together here. We'll give the audio to whoever goes off first.
Boy, second to last.
I need the one. I haven't singled in a one at Monmouth.
Gulfstream, I need the 248 for a $3 pick.
News takes his spot. We're ready to go.
Right.
And they're off in the Long Branch Stakes. Getting squeezed at the break. Mission Ready drops to the back of the pack. Evening News on the far outside, getting into it early. C Street takes the second spot. And Lonesome Boy, a little bit eager right off the speed between that pair now, moves forward, those 3 across the track into the clubhouse turn. Evening News in the 3-path with the lead. Lonesome Boy sticking to him. And C Street easing off the pace. He's now third down on the inside. A gap of 4 to Sugar Boy. Harton is next with Crazy Mason. And Mission Ready's at the tail end of the field as they approach the backstretch run. Lonesome Boy with the ears pricked up leads the way under Adam Bowman. It's Lonesome Boy on top by just about a half length. Evening News right there to the outside. And C Streak on a nice hold here, third, coming up to challenge Lonesome Boy down the backside. Harton's getting closer with Sugar Boy. They're side by side. Crazy Mason is next. The first 6 separated by just 2 lengths as they approach the far turn run. And a gap of 3 lengths farther back to Mission Ready as they go into the far turn. Lonesome Boy, C Streak, stride for stride into that turn. Evening News makes it 3 across the track once more. Harton is right behind them.
This is the epitome of running on top of
C Streak making a nice move to the lead.
Who's gonna finish first? Monmouth or Gulfstream?
Right there, and Harton is getting into the race now. Harton taking second at the top of the lane. C Streak cuts the corner, kicks away to a 3-length lead. Harton is second.
I feel bad for the jockey on the one
into third
at Gulfstream. He was trying to, that horse was trying to run into the rail
5 ahead. Now it's 6
for most of the
C
stretch.
Streak. Jairo Rendon with a huge win in the long branch. C Streak, a dominant victor. Harton was second. Third was Crazy Mason. And fourth was Lonesome Boy.
All right. Who wants to do Santa Anita? Oldy or Derek?
You can kick it. I have a very small. I didn't really love the early.
I haven't really done anything, but let's watch the race sim and we'll.
I kicked it over to Derek. Let's Derek do his small ticket Oldie, and then you can pull up the race.
So I don't have it in the ticket generator. I have it up in my notes, but I have 3-7 here. So just two of the top 3 choices. The 3 is a Bronze Star with a E money line of 9-5. That's my first choice, and you get Rispoli on the turf. So I like that, and then I singled the next 2 legs because I just think it could be a chalky. Don't know what's going on. I think my EE's frozen, so Oldy, you're gonna have to show the race.
Why don't you pull up the race sim here and show the fine.
Yeah, I was just going through the race sims here. So
you're showing.
I would include the 6 here.
Oldy, you're showing Churchill.
I'd include the 6 here in the first leg. I'd be 7-6-5-3 based on what I'm seeing. The 5's the one coming late. Then here, the system seems to like this 2 horse, but I think the 3's a single, the long shot. There, I mean, the 3's been. 2's been in against better. That's probably why. And then here I had the 2 with a significant pace advantage, possibly winning here. I was just 2-4 here. In race 3, race 4. Looks pretty chalky, probably the 6. And then to close it out, another short field. Rosematics probably looks tough here. 5's taking a big step up in class. 2's a little interesting. So I'd probably just be 2-3 in the last as well. So you could probably go pretty skinny here. Do I have time to put something together? How close are they to the gate?
It's already off.
Going off, right?
Handsome Red. Here's
There you go.
Only I was last, or I was all on the last leg.
Ghostly Act is prominent as well.
I really think it's just those
second
2
on the
horses.
outside of Run Bryce Run. Handsome Red settles nicely. In
There's
fourth,
only 5
2 lengths
horses.
off the lead. Then it's Vols, Lucky and Smart, and Maxville at the back of the field. Around the first turn, Defensor Fortis sets the pace. Gets over to the rail and leads it by 2. Ghostly Act is in second. Run Bryce Run now third along the inside. 2 clear of Handsome Red in fourth. Then comes Vols, Lucky and Smart, and another 3.5 back to Maxville. Onto the backstretch. Defensor Fortis leads by a length to Ghostly Act with Run Bryce Run at the rail, keeping pace in third. Then it's Handsome Red fourth with 3.5 to make up, moving up willingly while under a hold. And down at the rail comes Vols, racing inside Lucky and Smart and Maxville. No change in running order throughout. Still, Defensor
Pimlico in 3 minutes, guys.
now. Ghostly
Yep.
Act in second, Run Bryce Run.
7 there.
Handsome Red is in fourth. Asked to kick it up just a
I
bit.
said the 7 there.
3 to make up, rounding the far turn. Down on the inside comes Vols with Lucky and Smart next to him, and 2 more to Maxville. They pass the quarter pole and turn for home. Ghostly Act is the new leader. Handsome Red takes up the chase. Run, Bryce, run between horses. Lucky and Smart on the outside. There's an eighth of a mile to go. Lucky and Smart is starting to fly home as Handsome Red is battling with Ghostly Act. Ghostly Act, Handsome Red. These two come for the wire together. Handsome Red on the outside. Handsome Red, a perfect trip under Juan Hernandez to nail Ghostly Act. Lucky and Smart, a good third. Then Run, Bryce, run, and Defensor Fortis.
I did not have the 4.
All right, Ollie, let me give you Pimlico.
All right. Pimlico, I like the 7 here. Currently sitting at 5-2. Big pace advantage. Horse to watch. In against 2 tough last time. Love to see if I'm able to hold a lead for once today.
Why is this 2 being bet so much?
Why is the 3 being bet or the
2? The 2. Right?
Don't know. It looks like it needs the lead to me.
Yeah, I don't get it. That's why, but it's a interesting, right? Isn't that? It's weird. It's being bet down that much.
I mean, Arnold and his Delacour, I think, is a better bet than that. I think the 5. I mean, it was really in the race sim. It's the 7 and the 3. But I took the pace advantage, so we'll see.
Oldy needs the 7 here. Derek, you have anything rolling here, or?
No, I didn't. I had one. I had the single in the first leg of my pick 4 and lost. I'm pretty sure I was 3-7 also here.
The obvious ones, right? Who can you make a case for here to run second to the 3 or the 7? Can any of these bigger prices get in? Can you get the 2? Can you get the 5? Or
could get the 5 out of all of them, but I think it's going to be the 4. I think it's.
Could you make a hat? Could you make a brooch? Could you make a pterodactyl out of them?
You could. All right, let's get
I'm
out.
I'm going to go the ice cold exacta 7-3. Why not? I didn't really like anything.
Ice cold.
I guess I should play it the other way since I'm single to.
Yes.
And we're out to Baltimore, Maryland. Such a fine neighborhood that this track is in, for those of you that have ever been there.
Set again for the 8th race. Go Sherry.
I have.
I have too. Feel like you need security, right?
It was it. I was there for the I'll have another Preakness. Yeah, there were some interesting people selling waters as I was trying to get into the parking lot.
Mm-hmm. That's the same thing when we would fly up to either Oakland A's games or Oakland Raider games and get up in Oakland, and you take the monorail over and you walk across this concrete bridge that has chain link fencing over the top. So like there's no escape, right? So you go through this little tunnel and it's like you're entering a prison. All right, there'll be a bunch more people there next Saturday.
There will be.
And I think in a few years we'll be having the Preakness at Laurel.
And they're off.
Is that definite or?
Yeah.
Well, we've got the funding in place to rebuild Pimlico.
Firing out to the front, they quickly open about 3 lengths on Fair Place here, Determined Princess.
And then Pimlico will be built pretty more.
Into the turn they roll, and on the outside, Grammy Girl now going forward. Grammy Girl with 7 A's to run. Out to the front, opens a length and a half or 2 on Go Sherry Go Fair Place here, and then Determined Princess on the inside. Determined Princess just
7-4, Derek.
First 4 separated by 3.5 lengths.
Or ended up going to favorite.
And regaled back of the
for
pack.
Arnold and his Delacour.
Who trails up. Racing down the backstretch now, and a moderate pace out there for Grammy Girl. Grammy Girl from Go, Sherry Go, Determined Princess, and Fair Plaisir is fourth and ridden for a little more now with 4.5 left to run. 6 more lengths back.
No,
It's
it's
Regaled who's yet to
okay.
pick it up and buy the glass back there with her. The fillies move past the half-mile pole and into the far turn. Grammy Girl from Go, Sherry Go by a half length. Determined Princess, Fair Plaisir is next. By the glass and Regaled on the inside trailing. 3 furlongs left to go. Grammy Girl trying to take them all the way. Grammy Girl from Go, Sherry goes next. Now for the back, Regaled starts to run. Regaled for the back of the pack, trying to get third out of the inside there. A Determined Princess. The far outside is By the glass. They're into the stretch and turning for home now. And it's Go, Sherry Go, but Regaled spins off the inside. Is coming with a run for the final
The
furlong.
money was right on this too.
Go,
I
Sherry
told you the
Go.
two was
Go, Sherry Go, just in
weird
front
money.
of the furlong left to go. Regaled on the outside, gets up to
Six
the
is
win.
gonna get
Now
there,
maybe
but-
a half a head in front. Inside, Go, Sherry Go is giving all. It's going to be Regaled who will prevail for the back of the pack with Forest Boys to win. From Go, Sherry Go and By the glass. And then Grammy Girl.
That's why I stay away from Pimlico.
Yeah.
All right, Oldie. Aqueduct. Getting close. Couple of minutes.
Aqueduct. I guess we got a late pick 4 here at Aqueduct. So let's look at the late pick 4. Probably have to find a single here. It's going to tell me sorry, I got to do it this way because it's going to tell me my picks were way too much money here.
Bob,
Let's
I
find a
feel your
single.
pain. I feel your pain, Bob. That was us last Saturday on Derby Day with technical difficulties. So glad you're back online.
Well, you like the 6 in race 9 when you're going to get good price on that horse.
6 in race 9. Yes, decent price, but I also had a note on the 3 in the last, the 3 scratch, and that really threw me off at the end here. But I think the 2 here on the dirt for Chad might be the play as the single for $40 there. I did think here the 4 might be an option too, but there's a lot of similar pace here. So if somebody can actually pass a horse, you could end up with a price here potentially in the first leg. But I think the Chad horse probably has the best shot there in terms of a single for me. It's the one I feel the best about.
Not this
But-
4 in this
Race the
first
gate
leg.
for race 8.
I'm trying to get this in time. 1, 5, 10, 11, 13. And the last race is off the turf too, so there's some interesting plays there.
I just did a quick small one. I singled the 4 here, and then I actually left off that because I figured if I'm going to single the chalk here, I got to beat that chalk. So I just left the brown horse off. But it's small. So, but if they both win,
Horses are at the gate. It's post time. Post time for today's 8th race.
I just think there are some other potential prices. I probably would have gone to the 1-1A as the next option.
Yeah.
In the next race, because those are both.
who I also left off my pick for. I'm trying to go for prices on these ones.
Did I leave the 4 off there? I did. I meant to have the 4 there, and I left it off. I know you like the 4 there.
Yeah, I did two.
Field moving forward in Flammabelle, Grenadilla. Waiting on Mulkey, Carol T. Here's Mulkey. Catterskill.
All right, they're in the gate.
Moves forward. And in. All set. And they're off.
And the race started about how I thought, with the 2,
Right
3, and 4 all
towards the far outside. Grenadier
together.
Six, and here comes Inflammabelle to push the pace. It's Inflammabelle now with the head in front. Grenadier goes right with this leader. Just off of them is going to be Mulkey, who's well settled in third at 6-5.
Stop the race right now.
Spirit of Esther.
I'll take that too at 8-1.
Eastern Star, who shoved along by Jose Gomez from fifth, very strung out early. Carol T, 21-4. They zip through that opening quarter towards the back end of the field as Catterskill is back there with Mary Union Ave trying to keep up. And far, far back is going to be the trailer back into the field, Secessionist. And they're chasing Inflammabelle. Inflammabelle at 8-1. Grenadier in
Kevin
stock.
looks like he's going to circle these
Second,
horses.
out wider, Mulkey is shoved along, is trying to make up the ground as they went very quick. 45.54. Here comes the closers. Carol T, grandstand side at 23-1, and Carol T is unleashed to the outside of Mulkey.
Good call. Somebody Ashley had it.
But the long shot has now passed the favorites, and Carol T is opening up. Carol T is up by.
I thought it would be one of them. I just picked 5 and was wrong.
23-1 to win it impressively. Carol T wins it over Grenadier.
Wow. Big long shot there.
I mean, I had a note on an old. That's the wrong race. But, I just didn't see anything with the 7 ever really closing.
All right, Oldy, give Ashley a bone there.
Yeah, definitely for Ashley. Ashley, what did you have on that one?
Well, the comments come in here. We've got, looks like Churchill and Woodbine going to be running over each other here.
Well, that's a change.
And it looks like Woodbine will go off first and Churchill right after that. Oldy, you want to get over to the Woodbine and take a look-see?
All right, so Woodbine, we're 6 minutes from the bine. I was 8-3-1 here.
Wow, that is very nice, Ashley. Try super and 20 to win.
Very nice, Ashley. Congratulations.
Hit the like button for Ashley.
The one slightly raced here at Woodbine gets back to the synthetic where it won its race, even though technically it didn't win. The 3 is grade 3 placed on the dirt. And, the 8's going to be closing from out of the clouds.
Yeah, I like the 3. I did a try 3 on top of 1, 4, 8. I think the 4 could have a chance. So that's I added it for a little, because I had the 3 chalk. I knew some sort of price in there for the triple. But I think 9-2 is a good odds on this 3 horse.
I mean, I'm a little concerned about the 8 really having to come from the clouds there.
Agree. I'm actually
we've seen that. We've seen that today. We've seen that today at Woodbine, Oldie, once or twice. It's possible. Yeah. You got to have a lot to run into there, and at a short price, you may want to fade that one.
I mean, the class-wise, the 6 seems to have a lot of class as well, but definitely needs to be on or near the lead.
What about the 7 here? If you look at its it's jumping back up in GSR. Last time it was at 70 GSR. It won at 25-1. Now, easier race, but mean, you're getting 16 to 1 on that horse. That's not bad either.
What about the 5 horse for Cassie?
Always got to be careful with Cassie. He has 5 and the 9, and I left both of them off. That's never good. It's a tough race. Like I said, I like the 3. I'll probably add to another small triple with the 7 on there.
I'm probably going 3, 1, 5. The 5 just seems to like second or third, is what I'm seeing. Let's see if we can figure out how to structure this. So if I look at these 20-cent tries, 3, 1 over 1, 3, 5.
Yeah,
and you said you
don't have to play them for 20 cents.
I know.
You can play them for $1 too.
I did mine for $2.
I'll eventually get there. I'm just structuring it first. So something like, here, let's actually use the system the way it's intended. We're going to go $6 on a 20-cent try. It's probably should be $4, but okay. Come on. $1,380 for Ashley and the start of the pick 4. Well, it looks like I might be down here, so I may not be able to structure this right now using the ticket generator. Derek, are you able to?
Let's see here. You said for $4, right? No, it looks like there's a
with the 1 and the 3 on top.
Yeah, it looks like there's a little slow with the ticket generator right now.
All right, we'll just watch and enjoy the race then.
I threw a nice little win bet on this 3. I think this 3, 7 to 2 is a good price.
All right, we're going to get Woodbine up here. We've got Churchill. They're gathering. Let me see how mine is doing. Oldy, would you throw something in intercom for us?
I'll see if I can get it.
Ashley hits a race, and this is what happens.
Yep, she broke the whole system.
Yeah, well, no, look at the comment.
On the way to the start, let's check the betting here. We have 7 to 5 ready for show, 7 to 2. Kins Concerto, 7 to 2 Metaphysical, and out to 8 to 1 for 5 Firing Bullets, and 9 Lunch with Bernie, who's at 8 to 1. They're going to the gate, 7 furlongs, race 7, and behind the start, waiting is Wildfire.
Double check here.
Yes, I know this.
Jetto has gone up, so they're moving in.
Yeah,
Metaphysical
I'll put
to
that
gate
up there
number
for
3, followed along to the start by Wildfire, who's come up now. And the turn next of the grey Firing Bullets.
You need a post-it note,
It's the
Oldy.
ride for Sahin Savachi.
Ashley is a dude.
Goes in next.
All right.
Oldy needs some HR training, I
Fancy
think.
runners at pretty good odds here.
Oldy
At 8 to 1.
identifies as a dude.
Princess Mayfair,
He,
beautifully turned
him,
out, has gone
is
in.
Dude.
Now Cinnamon
There's
Bits,
actually, I have somebody at work that does that. He,
ready
him,
for
his,
show. Going to the line. Very short price, 7 to 5. Now 8
I
to
guess my
5.
pronoun in this
Ready for
case
show.
would be idiot.
There you go.
Heads into the gate okay with the front of the gate opened, and the last
Oldy, I've
lunch
got
with Bernie.
Churchill on my phone with the audio. Would you hit up
the field about to be sent away?
I did hit intercom. I
Roll
have not
in.
heard.
Yeah. Hit up
Off their
the
race,
text.
and a good start in the centre as Cinnamon Bits came out on top. Showing up is Princess Mayfair for the lead with Wildfire, and Firing Bullets just behind them with Metaphysical up the inside. Early on, Kins Concerto well back with Ready for Shirl and Lunch with Bernie, and the three well-supported runners at the back. Princess Mayfair, a half. Wildfire second. Third, Metaphysical. Firing Bullets, the run of the race. Kins Concerto coming up on the inside as Cinnamon Bits drop back. Ready for Shirl with the ears pricked as second last. And a length and a half last and relaxed is Lunch with Bernie. 7 lengths at best covers them. Princess Mayfair in front. 3/4 Wildfire. Metaphysical on the inside. One away, Firing Bullets from Kins Concerto. Ready for Shirl coming up nicely in the center is Splitting Horse as well. And then Cinnamon Bits. Lunch with Bernie up the inside. 3 furlongs to run, making a break. Princess Mayfair. A length and a half, 2 in second. Wildfire from Metaphysical. Firing Bullets. Ready for Shirl continues to roll. Over on the inside, Kins Concerto. Lunch with Bernie creeping into it. And then Cinnamon Bits as they turn. Princess Mayfair in front. Up the rail, Kins Concerto gets a beautiful trip coming on. Ready for Shirl starting to try and get a run down the center. But now Metaphysical pouncing. Metaphysical goes to the front and down the outside. Firing Bullets. And now Ready for Shirl is coming on. The leader is still Metaphysical. And Metaphysical broke away from Ready for Shirl and got it one. Metaphysical. Position Chimera. Length and a quarter. Ready for Shirl. Kins Concerto third. And
Churchill Downs.
There's a $2 triple and a $50 win bet. Went down to 5-2. All right. Well,
Ashley, not as often as I would like to, but you guys know I'm all over the place right now.
I love Woodbine. Woodbine is one of my favorite tracks.
Woodbine has not been good to me this year so far.
Oldy doesn't golf well, Ashley. Trust me.
Mini golf. He's probably
I don't
really
golf
good mini
enough
golf.
to golf well.
All right, we're getting ready to go here at Churchill.
Late scratch number 1. He's elusive. Late scratch with the number 1. He's elusive.
Oh, come on, not the 91-1 horse. I would somehow get up the rail and beat me.
5 wagers beginning with this race or on this race. The double off prior races as well as the pick 3. There's a consolation payoff. In the pick 4, pick 5 were Derby City.
Have you been to Woodbine? I know you've been to a bunch of tracks.
You will get the post-time favorite at the odds, which are final. So once again, scratch number 1.
Post-time favorite instead of 91-1.
Elusive. Horses just in behind the starting gate. They will reload momentarily.
And we have Gulfstream coming up and then Monmouth coming up. Oldy, did you hit the text chat?
Did I
Yes.
send in a, is that what you're asking? Did I send in the intercom?
Well, I know you sent intercom in. I need you to get on your phone and text the 4 people in our chat.
I mean, I can text Brad directly.
Text them all.
Well, let's see if it's still down first.
It is.
Chris, have you been to Woodbine or no?
I'm up.
Have I been to Woodbine?
Yeah.
No, I have not.
I'm up.
Huh? Let's go. Canadian money.
Here.
You win more.
I'm up. There's no problem.
All right. All right. I am not. So
I was 3-1-4 here. 3 looks like the heavy favorite.
Horses are reloading once again for the Gates race today at post time.
Spano. I mean, the 4 for Cassie, no reason why this horse doesn't run well either. But all these horses are similar paced. So you could see somebody like
Doru, Air and Out, and Pursuit of Power. They're in the gate. And they're off. Good start for Curlin's Jester. Some crowding down toward the inside. Wayland veered out soon after the break, and Mandalorian took the worst of it and spots the field several as they race up the chute and head for the main track. And Bebe Doru comes on through to take the lead and steps out a length and a half in the opening furlong. Peak is racing second. Curlin's Jester toward the inside, moving up into third. Air It Out in the clear fourth as they move down the backstretch. Pancake House comes on to be fifth. Brio toward the inside sixth. Pursuit of Power in the clear seventh by four. Trumptastic is all the way back in eighth. Mandalorian's on the move from ninth. Roussette is racing in 10th, and Whalen is the trailer as they hit the far turn. The opening quarter solid, 22 1/5 seconds. Bebe Doru, the leader with 3 furlongs to go. Peak is 2 wide and moving up to press. And Air It Out is coming on 3 wide. These 3 right across the track round the turn. Curlin's Gestures right in behind with racing room needed. Pancake House is also there. Pursuit of Power's picking it up. Trumptastic comes to the outside. Mandalorian down the center as well. Brio's in behind. Anyone can win it. Furlong to go. Curlin's Gestures coming up.
I like Curlin's Gesture because I have that horse.
Air It Out fights on. Pancake House comes on through. Pursuit of Power. Trumptastic.
2 prices to open.
Curlin's Gesture kicked away. Curlin's Gesture up the rail to win it. Air It Out settled for second.
Now Hit Show and the Brad Cox poster have to be right.
Fantastic for Mandalorian.
And the Wesley Ward horse, I mean, those were the spread legs.
Gulfstream.
And they're off. At the rail, Qualificata comes out firing, but Marshmallow Queen's going to run with her. And this big favorite, Marshmallow Queen, shoves the neck in front. Qualificata is their second. Galop d'Hermé is on the outside. Moving through at the rail, it's Amy the Butcher. She's only a length and a half off this big favorite. Between horses, Miss Saley, and 2.5 to the trailer, DeMar's Legacy. Not much pace on here. That's why they're tightly clustered in the run to the half-mile point. Qualificata and Jaramillo have the lead, with Marshmallow Queen the big favorite in second. At the rail, that's Amy the Butcher in third, followed fourth by Galop d'Hermé. A bit closer at the back, DeMar's Legacy, just ahead of her Miss Saley. The opening quarter, flat out slow, 23-2. They round the far turn with Qualificata in front. Here's Marshmallow Queen turning up the heat, and Marshmallow Queen is now taking the lead. Outside, Galop d'Hermé. Inside, Amy the Butcher. Amy the Butcher sent on by Anthony Thomas to try to get to this favorite as they run to the top of the stretch. They went 46-4 for the opening half mile. The leader is Marshmallow Queen. At the rail and tightened up is Amy the Butcher from second. 2 back to Galop d'Hermé. She's now third, and they're at the top of the stretch. Amy the Butcher. She's giving this favorite all she wants. There's 1/8 of a mile to go. Amy the Butcher down at the inside, driving under Thomas in front. Marshmallow Queen is right alongside, but needs to do a bit better as Amy the Butcher's up to the task. She's 20-1, and she's a winner. Amy the Butcher under Anthony Thomas by 2.5. Marshmallow Queen second, well clear.
I was due, well overdue for one like that today.
More focus and a lot more speed to
the runners are now loading into the gate for race 8. Postino's Prophecy has gone into the starting gate.
Tostino's
Ray Vixen
pizza rolls
taking her spot.
6 minutes to Pimlico.
Judgment Time is coming up to the gate.
12 minutes to Belmont at
Chris,
the Aqueduct.
Can you show? You can't show them.
Boom! Somebody like that.
Lost My Sock coming up, post position 6.
You have that one, Oldy?
Dia Matrona, post position 7.
The 2?
Yeah.
A classy one goes
Just
in.
$5 one place show there.
That ain't bad.
Maman June, post 4. High Stick coming up as well. High Stick goes in. Maman June and Lady Madonna to the outside. Waiting for Lady Madonna on the grass here. Turf firm rails out at 24 feet. Waiting for Lady Madonna to take her spot in the gate for the Todd Pletcher bar. Lady Madonna goes in. That's the 5 acting up in there, Gray Vixen. We're ready to go. And they're off. Uneventful start for all the runners in the race. The classy one sent for speed is getting in tight between horses, has to tap on the brakes. They come out of the chute, and there's a lineup for the lead here. Postino's Prophecy has about a length lead now on Judgment Time, who takes the second position. Dia Matrona in the third spot. High Stick relaxed off the pace today, 2 lengths off the lead, a little bit eager, approaching the clubhouse turn. There's a gap of 2 to the classy one. Lost My Sock is next going into the turn. Gray Vixen and Lady Madonna pretty much side by side, and Postino's Prophecy is at the back of the field now as they race around the clubhouse turn. In the second spot, Judgment Time has made her way into that position. High Stick still keen here, 2.5 lengths off the pace, along with Dia Matrona as they make their way up the backstretch. Another length and a half to the classy one, racing in fifth as they string out. 6 lengths off the lead. Lost My Sock and Gray Vixen run as a pair. Lady Madonna second to last, and Maman June drops to the back of the field, and she's running 10 lengths behind as they approach the forward turn run. Postino's Prophecy into the turn, a half length in front. Judgment Time keeping the pressure on all the way. A length and a half to High Stick. Down at the rail inside of Dia Matrona as they go into the turn.
Right.
Lady Madonna is underway, is passing runners on the outside, takes fifth
Nice
while under a
line.
ride.
One looks like he's got a
Classy
horse.
one behind a wall of horses at the top of the lane. Maman June's going to take the outside path, is about
No,
7
another
or 8
hoodie like
wide
there.
coming off the turn.
Come on,
Postino's Prophecy down the lane. High Stick just pounced on her. Maman June on the outside.
There comes your
with
8.
a
There
ferocious
you go.
rally, and
There you
Maman
go,
June
Jared.
has gone to
Come
the
on,
lead.
nine. Get
Surges
second,
away.
Come
Maman
on,
June
nine.
on
Nine.
three.
Come on,
Maman
nine.
Get up. Come on.
Get up.
Sheriff
Come on.
Get up.
to win it
Get up.
easily.
Get
Second
up.
home was High Stick.
Yeah,
and
no.
Madonna in the photo for
No.
second. Those two in that photo, and then Gray
I will say
Vixen.
the jockey on the 8 is when Chad likes to go to that jockey, especially on turf. I think he used to run at Tampa sometimes too with Chad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Looks like the 2, it's Anita running on top of Monmouth. All right, Oldy, I'll toss it over to you.
You want me to do Emerald Downs here? What do you want?
No. How about
You got Justin for that.
How about Pimlico, Oldy?
Pimlico.
Yeah.
How many
Yeah.
minutes are we from Pimlico?
2.
2.
All right.
2-minute warning.
Showing up on
Race.
my.
There's nothing to say for this.
For me, it was just 3-1 here. And there's-
3-1. You're gonna go with
It's a
50%.
4-horse race. What are you going to do?
I'm gonna only take 1 horse.
Well, you're not getting a price on either of them, so this is a sit-it-out race for sure for me.
You can't make a case for either one of those other price horses.
Not really, no.
I'm with you. I mean, I would go with the
And you
3
got a
money.
0% trainer. I mean, this horse beat 56s at Woodbine. Has a decent GSR on the dirt. Morley's a good trainer, so is actually this went to Farrier. And the one Ginger Girl, seems to finish second a lot. So,
Mm-hmm.
but the 3 definitely seems to have a class advantage. The 6 has been in against better, just hasn't run, and hasn't run against weaker. I mean, if you wanted to play a straight 3-1-6, maybe try. But again, I would at 3-1. I wouldn't take 3-1 on the 6. Well, Ashley just sent some money. It looks like. All right, so guys, I want to hammer IRAD 2 races from now. Thoughts on the race? All right. So that is Aqueduct. Why am I not finding it? Because I'm looking.
Yeah, let's get to Belterra. That would be fun.
If IRAD was running at Belterra, yeah. So 2 races from now, you said. 1, 2. So you're talking about race 11, Ashley? So I don't see IRAD on a horse, so you must be talking.
Yes, race 11.
Okay, I don't see IRAD on a horse, though, there. Am I missing something?
Me either.
I mean, can you double check what the system's showing me?
I don't see anything on Twins Fire, so I don't think IRAD is running.
Sure, you got the right race, Ashley.
Because if we go to race 10,
Rosario.
now Rosario.
No. The answer is don't.
I thought the 2 was pretty close to a single here, or was a single for Chad with Pratt aboard. But, you know, this horse has beaten 58. Did it pretty easily.
I like the 9. I mean, I don't know. I doubt you'll get 5-1, but I really like the 9.
For me, the issue is the 9 looks like it needs the lead.
Yeah.
And it's outside. So if the 2 goes, is the 9 gonna compromise the 9?
So she said, Ashley said, he said, sorry, race 10, now Rosario.
Yes.
Okay.
I mean, should be sitting nice behind the 2 and the 9, but I just feel like this is a race that Rosario probably chokes the 5 way too far back. But
I mean, it's worth a shot. I mean, the 3 sucks.
What does the simulator say for this one though? Does it have the 2 going out to that easy? Because
No.
I feel like with Pratt, I feel like I could see the 9 in the lead.
How close are we to Pimlico going off? You're muted, Chris.
Yeah, so it has the 9.
Pimlico is off. Just keep going.
Okay. Your dogs seem upset again, Chris.
I'm going to go deal with that in a minute.
So, I mean, it likes a 7. For Brad Cox. I could see this.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Because then the 2 is going to push the 9, and the 7 will be sitting there.
Could be sitting in a similar position to the 5 too.
You guys got 2 minutes to Belmont. I've got your sound queued up here when they're ready to roll. Figure out a double to that horse Ashley likes. I'll be back.
I'm going with the 4 at 9-1.
Conman is beating 64s. Running with scissors. Looks like a hanger. For me, if I was trying to make money, it would be the 6 is at 3-1.
I'm surprised the 2's at 10-1.
I think the presence of the 3 is why, and the thing is, the 2 doesn't need the lead. 2's fast, but doesn't need the lead.
I just don't see Rosario going to the. I think there's a better chance that Saez gets the 6 closer to the lead than the 3.
I mean, the system thinks it's pretty up in the air. You see your 4 doing well too, but it might be worth a shot on the, playing like a 2-6-4 double and just throwing out the 1 to either the 7 or the 5, Ashley's 5 or the 7 that we liked.
Do a pick 3 with just 2-4. Try to get a price there. Two,
4, 6. This probably is going to go check. It's probably going to be a Chad Brown double here, but
Yeah, you're not making money on that.
no. But I'm just saying it probably is.
That's the one wins. You can't be surprised, but you gotta. I'm not here to play the 4 to 5.
Jennifer with a 3-4-8 exacta box and a win place show on the 8th. Win on the 3-4.
Win play. It's a big win play show bet on the chalk. I don't know.
The 8's not the chalk. The 8's,
No, the talking about the big A 1800 play show on the 1 from Frankie.
Yeah. I mean, you're basically just going to get the 15% automatic payment out of that. Maybe a little better than that, but Charles B is also going win place show on the 8th.
Frankie, big bet on the 1.
In denial. Melody.
I always wonder when there's 2 horses, though. Are you really getting worse odds because people think I have 2 horses there?
I don't know. I mean, I don't particularly like the Dutro horse.
Dancing with the Stars goes in. All set. And they're off. Breaking inward was Con Man towards the inside. Speed from Running with Scissors in the early mix, and Con Man's up in the early fray as well. There's Magical Waves from in between horses. They are lined up 6 across the course. Looking for a spot as American Law. Bodie's Maker is now towards the tail end there, as that's going to be Melody, who's joining that front parade. As it's towards the inside, it's Con Man. And Con Man, Dylan Davis now with a neck in front. Between horses, Ocean Atlantique and American Law is tracking 3 wide. At the rail, Magical Waves takes back Melody, cornering very wide. About 5 wide there around the turn is in 5th. And Melody wants to progress and moves forward.
I would say that the 1 is looking very eager right now.
Running with Scissors is about to challenge and take
There's a little rank going around that corner.
Back to 6, and behind that is Dancing in Denial in 7th. Dancing with the Stars.
And have to go wide on both.
So that's Bodie's Maker. They're chasing Con Man. Con Man's got the lead, 23.37 for that opening quarter mile. 48-1 for the half-mile time. Big long shot at American Law is stalking from 2nd. Ocean Atlantique. It's a nice journey towards the inside, saving ground. Luis Saez and Ocean Atlantique right there in the 3rd spot to the inside of Melody, who's now more well settled in 4th. Magical Waves needs a way through. Same can be said for Running with Scissors. They're bottled up in between horses. Here comes the run from Danzig with the Stars is launching out wider. From the back, Dancing in Denial and Bodie's Maker. Very tightly bunched, 113 flat. For 3/4 of a mile, they're still chasing Con Man. Con Man's got the lead at the top of the lane. It's Con Man. Ocean Atlantique needs that running room. Belloni is ready to pounce.
So much better.
Belloni towards the outside, and Belloni is pushed on. Running with Scissors is unleashed, and here comes Rosario and Running with Scissors after the leader, Belloni. It's Running with Scissors who's trying to
Rosario.
With Scissors, Belloni, Ocean Atlantique still.
There's your Rosario ride.
With Scissors, Joel Rosario gets another one. Belloni 2nd, Ocean Atlantique is in a photo there.
That's also an excellent Cheers episode.
Running with Scissors?
Yeah,
Frazier running around the bar with scissors. I'm running with scissors.
I still would say that one was a lot better than the 3. He just not a great ride by Pratt. Can't be 4 wide on the first turn. You just can't.
All right, we'll get over to Woodbine. 4 minutes to go there. By the way, the longest shot in the field won that 4-horse race at Pimlico. There is a discussion, but the 8 was the winner so far.
All right, so the 6 is the heavy favorite here. The 5, is a horse that at Woodbine that we've watched many, many, many times over the years. I think I used to call this horse trash because it was always entered in stakes races.
It burned a lot of money because it had one good run where I think it got a bad trip in I forget what race, and then everyone bet it for the next like 5 races.
Yeah, I mean, it might have been the Stephen Foster or the Knicks Go, one of those. But, you know, Secret Reserve looks tough here for me, the 1. You're getting 5 to 1.
That's not bad. What's the race sim?
1 and 6. I just didn't love the 6. Like, says it's the speed, but breaks slow most of the time. I mean, the 4 was grade 3 placed, but hasn't really, in grade 2 placed, just was overplaced, it looks like. You know, I don't think there's enough speed here for the 3, but the 3 does have this 1 grade 3 win where he pressed in 2022. So maybe the 3 with the 1 and the 3.
I'm going with a 1-4 exacta box, and I'm putting a win bet on the 4. I think the 4. Yeah, the 4 didn't do bad in his 2 races back.
And the 8 will stay up at Pimlico. Oh no, they made a change. They moved the 8 down. The 7-5 1 was moved up to first.
Well, I didn't see what happened, so Stuart can't give a.
That's okay.
Opinion.
I think.
What did you think about the Gulfstream race? Did you think he
the one coming up? Oh yes, definitely. Well, really? No, actually, I'm going back to what my opinion was. My opinion was that the horse was probably going to come down, but I didn't actually see him foul anybody. He was clear and didn't touch the other horse.
Also, isn't the rule that if it has to have some sort of if it's not egregious, it has to have some sort of effect on the race, right? And it didn't. It finished. The 7 was never coming back.
Yeah, I don't know what that Lee Sanders comment was, Oldy, but I was getting ready to do that myself.
To the starting gate. Let's check the betting. We have even
money
for 3-1 for Ron Dewar and 3-1 for South Bend as they come to the start. And this race will lead us.
I would just be in favor of them never, ever.
There is a jackpot high 5 carry of the day of over $30,000. Ron Dewar coming around behind the gate for Rafael Hernandez.
No problem, Derek.
Perfect. Yes, this is my last race, so let's get this 4 for me for my win bet.
Let's do it.
We had a couple win bets today. I only lost one of the win bets I said.
Yeah, not too shabby.
$80 exacta, Frankie.
So Ron Dewar coming up to the gate as they are being called in. Secret Reserve has
that an $80 base or an
Ron
overall?
8-3. Luckman moves up. Just about ready for a start is South Bend there.
Yeah, I don't know how you're putting.
Waiting for the favorite, Border Town.
To get your money back there.
With Kazushi Kimura off the board now, off the mark, and the field is.
We got the Royal.
Might as well just play 6-4 then.
Off their race, perfect start, running out in front. It is South Bend, who goes out by about 3/4 of a length. And now up the inside, Secret Reserve pushes to the front. Handy is Ron Dewar, a length and a half away. Border Town second last.
I don't think
dropping out early. Luckman, as is customary, is last of all, and they start
those
to
are customary last words on my
single
part.
file. And Secret Reserve shows the way by almost 4 lengths to Ron Dewar. A length away coming forward now. Border Town off the inside. South Bend is second last. And Luckman is last and continuing to roll. Secret Reserve has opened the lead to 6.5. Ron Dewar second. About a half away. Border Town traveling up nicely. A length and a half away. South Bend, who's back to second last. And Luckman on the inside. 24-1 was the first fraction. Secret Reserve, a lead of 5 lengths, and both Ron Dewar and Border Town are coming on. Another 3.5 away came South Bend, and Luckman is last. 5/16 to run. out in front. Secret Reserve, that margin whittled down by Rondua, and Rondua coming with the ears pricked is only a length behind, breathing down the neck of Secret Reserve, and Border Town chasing the pair, and it is Rondua and Border Town now extended to join Secret Reserve, a line of 3, and behind them South Bend running. Rondua's gone to the front, Border Town second, South Bend down the outside, and Rondua and Border Town as they go to the wire. Rondua on the inside, Rondua from Border Town.
It didn't win.
Then Secret Reserve, South.
All right, guys. Well, I got to get off. So good luck the rest of the day.
1:22.81.
Thanks for having me on.
No problem.
Always a pleasure. We will see you soon.
Yes.
Have a good rest of your day. Oldy, we're going to get over to the Royal Palm fillies, so I'll put you up on the stage.
All right, Royal Palm fillies.
I
thought this was all about this 9-horse. Perfect chances here.
Okay.
For Wesley and his ward. Granted, big GSR drop, but there are not a lot of horses here that have good GSRs. I mean, the top GSR in this race is 58. Perfect chances for Ward. Looks like should get an easy lead. The race sim, I think, like the 8. Race sim's the 8, 9, and 12. So the 8 being the price in there.
All right. Before we get to this race, if you want to flip over to Churchill, we got that coming up in 2 minutes.
All right, and this we were single to the 2 hit show here.
Okay.
The system like the 2 and the 7 here. 2, 7, and 1.
And then after that, we will be Monmouth Park.
Yes. And while we wait for Churchill here, if you can talk for a couple minutes, after almost 4 hours, I need a quick pit stop.
Yeah, no problem. No problem, man. Were you after the Churchill race? Okay, he's going now. Got it. All right, so Churchill, they're dancing around behind the gate here. Let me flip up over here. So Oldy singled to hit show here, 6-5, 30% on the win percentage. The long shot, the 1 is the second pick. Or sorry, the long shot is the second win percentage here. Should have to sit close here, but can.
Close time in a minute.
And then Classic Catch is the second pick. Win back there at Saratoga. Just one more quick look at the race simulator. It's got that 1 on the lead with the 3. It does have the 1 at the top of the stretch.
And the horses have reached the starting gate. It's post time.
Looks like he's
waiting for Warrior Johnny, Confidence Game, and Classic Catch.
We've got about an hour left here. We'll wrap up shortly before 6 p.m. Eastern Time.
They're at the gate. And they're off. Good start for Confidence Game, and so too Warrior Johnny. Down inside is Alexander Helios. Classic Catch from the far outside, and Hit Show.
I told you in the workouts that the 2 was showing more speed.
Across the track, heading for the opening turn, Alexander Helios. Down inside, Hit Show, smack dab in between, and Confidence Game 3 wide, racing in third. So on the first turn, Alexander Helios with a narrow lead. Hit Show in no hurry to go by, reserved while second.
Confidence Game also showing more speed than
with them. 2 lengths back, Warrior Johnny. in the clear, tugs up into fourth. Gasoline's racing in fifth. Haystrike toward the inside sixth. And Classic catched a trailer in seventh, but only 5 lengths off to lead down the backstretch run. But the pace up top is solid enough. 23-2 for the opening quarter mile. And here's the half. It's 47 seconds flat. So Alexander Helios trying to back down the pace down the backstretch run. Confidence Game is now a sole second, and now Warrior Johnny is third, and Hit Show is back to fourth and down inside and is now 2.5 lengths behind. Farther back, Gasoline
Nowhere to go.
from the back of the pack. Classic catches 2. Haystrike is now the trailer. Round the far turn, Alexander Helios, the leader, heading for the quarter pole. Now Warrior Johnny is second, and now Hit Show is sent through down inside. Needs to find a way through, comes off the rail, comes off cover right at the quarter pole, but Alexander Helios, the one to catch. Hit Show pushed on in between. Warrior Johnny down the center. 1 furlong to go. Alexander Helios is still in front, but Hit Show's finding his stride right there inside the 8th pole and takes over outside the 16th pole and is first.
How about that for the
the
race sim too? Finished 2-1.
Helios was second, then it's tight.
Yeah, that's why I started at there at the top of the stretch. You could see that kind of worked out just the way.
You're really quiet all of a sudden.
I said, you can see this. I mean, it had that pretty much cold there.
Yep. And like I said, the Bruno works there. Let me just re-show that note on the 2-horse.
All right, Oldy, let me add you to the stage. Go for it.
So showed speed. So this gave me an idea that this horse might sit closer to the pace today.
Mm-hmm.
And, that kind of caught my attention here. There were a bunch of horses from the last couple of years, running in graded stakes, and the Derby Preps, like Confidence Game, won the Rebel last year. Showed a lot more speed today than that day, but Classic Catch is another one.
You got to tell me that you didn't like when he faded to fourth. Hit Show. You were like, oh shit.
No, I knew that he was caught in between, and I knew he didn't want to be there. But I wasn't sure what he had left, or what my oh shit moment was when Warrior Johnny was outside of him.
Mm-hmm.
And he got trapped in at the rail. I was thinking he might not get out.
Yeah.
That helps. But there's going to
All
take
right,
a lot.
Got to bring those last 2 legs home.
Pros
there.
from this filly are she's
All
drawn.
Right, let's listen to Samantha here.
She's done this before. She's been in the gate. She's handled it
Gulfstream.
before. But the cons is I don't know
And
if
right
maybe
after
she's
this,
a
we
little
will
bit
be right out
messed
to
up
Monmouth.
in a race that maybe it wasn't as strong in
All right.
hindsight.
Well, Brian, we'll end with the number 12 Unchained Delane. And I remember speaking to Chris Landeros after this race, and he said, that was against the boys doing that race. And how much stock you're putting on. He said, boy, this filly is fantastic. I would love to ride her back.
I know they like this horse. I think that's pretty obvious. We had heard about this horse that she could run.
And they said, no, thank you.
Samantha kind of said there's some hurdles in here. I don't think there's any doubt about it. This draw, even with 4 scratches, so she gets to come in a little bit. It's not ideal. Keith Asmussen's going to have to work something out. And the simple fact of the matter is she's going to have to be much the best in here, because it's very likely, Ron, she's going to be 3, 4, 5 deep probably the entire way around.
Well, they're going to the gate for the Royal Palm Juvenile fillies.
Results for what? I mean, we can show you the race before it happens.
The horses are at the gate. It's now post time for the Royal Palm Juvenile Fillies.
Yeah, I thought this was, if the 9 breaks, I thought this was all about the 9. A lot of the competitive horses and speed in this race scratched out. But we'll see. It's a young horse that they don't always run consistently.
Race favorite here is the 9, Perfect Chances.
They may not like the turf.
Here's Bois Blanc. From the outside, Unchained Elaine will complete the line.
I mean, so many scratches that the 9 post is breaking 4th or 5th.
They're racing in the Royal Palm Juvenile Fillies. Bullet off a step slow.
And
Rail, it's You Need Me who fires forward to take the lead from Unchained Elaine, who's away in second. The favorite, Perfect Chances, ducks toward the inside to race from third. On from fourth, it's Good Long Cry. Then it's a gap of another 3 to My Emmy together with Bois Blanc. After a bad start, Bullet is second last, and Bunratty Manor is way back at the back as they round the far turn. They won a quarter in 22 flat. On the outside, it's Unchained Elaine to stick a neck in front of You Need Me second. Off cover, here's Good Long Cry into third. Perfect Chances needs to do better than that. Trying to wind it up from the far outside is Bullet as they straighten for the drive. Still plenty of hopes here. You Need Me fighting back gamely and on to take over the lead again. On the outside, Unchained Elaine, and here comes Bullet. Bullet is front and center. Here's Bullet and Jaramillo down the center. And
didn't get the lead.
Indeed, in the Royal Palm Juvenile Fillies. With a big late kick, she won by 3. You Need Me was
Summers coming, post position 7.
There was not much here. Maybe at Monmouth, the 7.
Ava also about to take her spot.
For Michael and his Denny.
Michael and his Denny.
With Centeno aboard.
Green and black.
Oldy, 5 minutes to Santa Anita. That's where we will be going next.
All right.
Random Luck goes in. Two back. Bustin' Down Doors. An Exclusive Champion. Here's Bustin' Down Doors coming up. Exclusive Champion.
Dan going with a 2-4-5. Exacta box. Good luck.
We're ready to go. And we're off. After the start, Summers got squeezed coming out of the gate. Bustin' on Doors is showing speed. Also, Violet Smile there as well.
Not
Violet
showing
Smile
speed as the
has
7.
An arrow advantage now. Bustin' Down Doors running in second. My Two Sophia's third to the inside. A length and a half to Bella Fast. Random Luck is next. Already plummeting back. Charlie's Chubb passed by Summers Coming, who's now in the 6th position within 6 or 7 lengths of the speed. Delightful Ava is next, followed by Stablemate. Rachel Caroline, an Exclusive Champion at the rear. Into the turn they dash. Violet Smile leads the way a half length. Bustin' Down Doors gets a couple taps on the shoulder to get after that leader as they round the far turn. These two hook up. My Two Sophia's is off the rail, ready to pounce 3 wide at the top of the lane, and these 3 are contending for the win. Violet Smile is dropped anchor. My Two Sophia's makes her charge to the front. Bustin' Down Doors trying to keep pace with her, but My Two Sophia's has the edge, shakes away by a length. It's a length and a half now, make it 2, and My Two Sophia's is going away. She's 2 for 2 to kick off her career. My Two Sophia's geared down late, wins by 3. Bustin' Down Doors was second, Summers coming third.
Now, Oldie, wouldn't it be funny if, like, Lippery was running in a race and he got unseated and the track announcer said that the 6 dropped anchor? All right, Oldie, let me get you...
2-1 with Paco aboard.
Let me get you over to Santa Anita as we get ready for that race.
Yeah, you have a real who do you like here in this last race. Or this next race at Santa Anita. 5 coming on late. You have the 4, the 1, the 2, 3. You're getting the best price on the 3. I don't get I would not take 2-1 on the Erden horse. I think the 1's a little interesting. I'd probably be 1-2-4. But again, it's not going to pay much because it's only 5 horses.
Only 5. No love for the 3 at all?
I mean, the 3 is going to be coming late. So, I mean, I'd prefer to have Edwin on the faster of the 2 Erden horses.
Jay likes the 3 at Santa Anita.
I just don't see that there's enough speed here for the 3 to get up.
Well, we're going to find out, Oldy, because they are going to the gate. There are the current horses' weights, if you like to play the weights.
It's post time at Santa Anita Park.
I mean, the 2's been stopping, but that is a Baffert and JJ.
Mm-hmm.
More left to load. Soho and Paradise Lake, the last 2. Paradise Lake coming up. In the gate. And they're off. Soho and Elegant, she is romantic in between them. At the rail, Invincible Molly and Paradise Lake. Soho speeds away. And Soho has a 3.5 length lead in a hurry. She is romantic on the outside of Invincible Molly. At the back of the pack. Second and third are Elegant and Paradise Lake. It's Soho in front past a half-mile pole, 1.5 lengths to Elegant. Paradise Lake covering her. They're followed by Invincible Molly in the orange colors, and she is romantic. 5 lengths covers them. Soho dominating thus far. A 3-length lead midway on the far turn. Elegant clearly into second. Paradise Lake is outside of her. Invincible Molly in the orange colors down at the rail as the field turns for home. Soho with a 2-length lead at the top of the stretch. Elegant second. Invincible Molly picks it up a bit with a furlong left to go. It's Soho clear by 2.5 lengths. Invincible Molly is starting to motor on the outside of Elegant. Soho 2-length lead.
Maybe not.
Invincible Molly's coming. It's going to get close. Here's the line. Invincible Molly in a very close photo. It's Soho. Those 2 hit the wire together. It's close.
It was not close. The 1 clearly was the winner.
Yeah, let me put you in the booth there and have you call that.
I'm just saying. I know he's got the binoculars out.
No, he doesn't. They're not. They do not have the binoculars at the wire. Yeah, 1 definitely got it.
Close, sure. Aqueduct race 10 coming up.
Mm-hmm. This was
That's where Ashley's 5 horse. Did you?
Rosario get it done here, Oldy? Again, he
got, I don't think 2 races in a row.
It's a lot to ask.
It is. I mean, I prefer him over Lane and his Luzzy, but...
Yeah, well, who doesn't?
You know, you're looking at the 5, maybe we were looking at the 7, maybe. The 8's not impossible either here.
Nope, we are at the point in time where we've got Belmont, and then we've got Churchill Downs.
So the system likes the 7 and the 9. I think the 9 needs a lead and can't pass anybody, but the 3 and the 5 are coming late.
Looks like you jammed up Gil. You really have to say the 4 is gone.
I guess I shouldn't have.
All right, who are you alive to? Who are you alive to here, Ollie?
I'm not alive to anything.
I was looking at Churchill. Sorry, Aqueduct. Yes.
Aqueduct. I am thinking you toss it. Maybe tossing the top two horses pace-wise, the 2 and the 9.
Pitch clock, bronze horse to watch.
Yep. I mean, I like the horse, but I think the pace number is wrong on the 9. I think the 9's fast. So 5, 3, 7 is what the system, if you toss those two out.
Mm-hmm.
So I might try that. In an exacta box. 5, 3, 7. I just think they run each other potentially off. It's either that or one of them gets an easy lead.
Did Lane Leslie win that race?
What race?
The last one.
No, that was Rosario, I think.
Okay.
What? No, who was on the 7 list? Let's look. It was Castellano. Churchill were the 2, the 5, and the 12. By the way.
Okay. We'll get over to Churchill as we get closer here, Oldie. Mystic Dan confirmed for the Preakness. I don't think a big surprise to anybody, but should be a good race there. Looks like we'll have a full field in the gate.
Dan and his Mystics.
That horse was named for Mystic Tape, and the guy that invented that, his first name was Dan, and that's what his son named the horse after.
Steely Dan named after something completely different.
Completely different, exactly. But they that horse was a $10,000 stud fee, Golden Sense, out of a mare by Colonel John.
My friend from high school, Colby, named her daughter Steely, not understanding because she loved Steely Dan and not knowing what a Steely was.
That must have been before the internet, because a quick Google there would have told you.
All right, we're getting close here.
Yeah, they're thinking about getting towards the gate. I've got the audio queued up.
They're sauntering.
Not in a big hurry. So Mark Cassidy going to Ascot if he chooses with that winner.
Yep.
Key to be in the gate. Warden is Wesley, not so much.
Well, still maybe going, but maybe not with that horse.
Yeah.
And George and his Weaver may not be going either. We'll see. He's got one more race.
All right, we're getting ready to go to the gate here.
His Dream Weaver.
Dream Weaver.
All right, let's get the load going here. And then we have Woodbine coming up.
Four minutes to Woodbine right before Churchill.
Sweet Mystery, My Girl Jal, Patty Cakes,
Baker's Man.
Bonadou. Bonadou, last to load to the outside. Edit. All set. And they're up. Right to the front is Midtown Lights. It's Midtown Lights with early speed, and here comes Pitch Clock towards the inside, and Pitch Clock is up on the early kick with Broderie. Now in between horses with Bonadou out wider as they bandy back and forth. Bonadou has got the lead with Broderie now taken back to second. At the rail is going to be Pitch Clock as they hook up with the backstretch. It's a moderate tempo as they really slow things down. Pitch Clock having none of that, wants to get up with the leader, 23-1 for that opening quarter mile. Bonadou has slowed things down now. Pitch Clock, here comes the run from Midtown Lights. Broke with the leaders, is now tracking from second as Broderie is now taken back to fourth. Also progressing is Patty Cakes out in the center of the racetrack. Very stacked up once again. Sweet Mystery, My Girl Jal just had to steady the trailer. Whistler Style, they're chasing Bonadou. Bonadou and Luis Rivera Jr., they've got the lead. They're up by 3/4 of a length, 46.47 for that half-mile time. Midtown Lights has been stalking the pace setter, is engaged and now ready to make the run with Patty Cakes out wider. 3 wide in that second grouping as Broderie is back in it, is in between horses. Now under drive there is Pitch Clock, not making up the ground, is back to fifth. From the back, Sweet Mystery is the gray rallying on My Girl Jal. That trailer continues to be Whistler Style. They reach the top of the stretch. Midtown Lights has got the lead. Patty Cakes in pursuit. Broderie is now in between horses, under a full drive, chasing this leader. Midtown Lights at 10-1, who's trying to skip away. It's Midtown Lights, a final furlong. Broderie and Patty Cakes fully in pursuit of this leader. Midtown Lights has a 16th left to go. Manny Franco, Midtown Lights almost
That's
there.
an exacta boom.
Midtown Lights pulls off the upset. Midtown Lights wins it over Broderie. Then Patty Cakes. Photo. Sweet Mystery with My Girl Jal. Final running time, 1:36.5 seconds.
Yep. We threw out the top 2 pace horses.
Yep.
And there you go.
We're getting ready to go here at the Vine.
The Vine, we got.
And then we'll get over to Churchill.
Come on, Vine. Six, 2, 1, 7. I had a question mark next to the 1.
So you want to talk about hot beach quickly drawing it off the also eligible list. Really fast outside drop by Omaha Beach and it's intended for turf last time. Exactly, and I kind of anticipate a similar trip which we talked about. I don't necessarily.
First to load here is Devil in Her Heart, has the inside gate for Austin Adams. They move up to gate 2, meet Tormenta at the 5 1/2 furlongs. Takes position now, and it's Sweet Finale. Looking for a Sweet Finale here, 38-1. Alexis Sanchez rides Natasha's Business to gate 4. English Biscuit heading in now. Quiet Madalena up to the line. And Miss Bobbert is preparing to follow. So into the gate goes the hot favorite, Quiet Madalena. Now Miss Bobbert. Still well behind the line is More Savvy, and there are 3 to load. More Savvy will come up. Jason Hoyt, gate number 8. Charlotte Silver, deeper out. The red nose roll, the last to load. Call Me Brook. Christopher Husbands takes position the outside gate.
Christopher,
mares in the final race are set to run.
Thought it's Patrick and his husband.
And they're off. That was a great start, a perfect line. And a bid for the early lead by the favourite. Going through in the centre, Quiet Madalena to forge to the lead. And a sharp beginning by a number of them. Up second, Natasha's Business with Sweet Finale near the inside. And as they settle, caught a bit wide here is Call Me Brook behind Miss Bobbert, who's improving to fourth. On the inside, mid-pack, Mi Tormenta, English Biscuit the centre. And behind runners early on, More Savvy's got back. And Charlotte Silver. Last is Devil in Her Heart. Out in front by a length and a quarter.
Hi-ho, Charlotte
Miss
Silver.
Bobbert goes up within a length now in second spot. They've gone out by 2 lengths. Sweet Finale. And then Natasha's Business.
Her friends call her Lorena.
And behind them, Charlotte Silver and Why Call Me Brook as they corner. Out in front, the top pair well ahead, Quiet Madalena and Miss Bobbert. They've gone 4 in front. Quiet Madalena breaking away and is starting to open up a nice margin on the opposition. Miss Bobbert in second. And Quiet Madalena strutting her stuff. She has a big break and she's going to spear down to the wire with a big win. Tremendous performance for the favourite. Quiet Madalena by 4 lengths. Miss Bobbert second. Mi Tormenta third. Charlotte Silver fourth.
That race shape changed too when the one didn't break.
Yes. All right, Ollie, let me give you the stage here. And we have Churchill coming up here in a few minutes. 4 minutes, the Mamselle. And then we've got Gulfstream right after that. Gulfstream, Monmouth, Santa Anita. And I think we'll wrap up Goldie right after the last race at Gulfstream.
All right, so Cloudwalker, the 5-horse, is your favorite right now. Which is kind of surprising, was 8-1 on the morning line and 7-1 on the E morning line. Was the horse to watch here. We got bronze, it looks like there, 26%, -11 ROI. The 2-horse also not getting bet. And you look at this 2-horse going to turf, but you know there's nothing wrong with this horse coming off the synthetic, other than it has Adam and his Bethesda. How do you say that? Riding.
I don't know. You're just butchering it. So don't try the hard ones. Make it easier on yourself. Thanks, Ashley, for that. We appreciate you watching.
And then on the front, thank you, Ashley. So, you look here. I also had this note on the Ward horse. We'll find out if that's correct here in a few minutes. Mm-hmm. The other ones I like that I didn't use, the 8 for D'Angelo. Has wins over 76. Big GSR drop there, though. And the 16 for Brian and his Lynch by Omaha Beach, that's going to be potentially a tough horse here. And then my next off would have been the 18, who's been in against classier. First time turf, though, and is only 2%. But you are getting 55-1. So if you wanted to take a shot on a horse that's been facing better than this group, or that most of the horses here have faced, the 18 isn't your worst option for a win place show bet. And if you watch the race sim, which is hard to fit in, so I'm going to have to shrink it even more here. We really need that at the beginning here. $12, $16, $11. Here comes the 6. 6 is making a charge. That's the 5 and the 16. Based on the race sim.
And the horses have reached the starting gate. It's post time.
How nice of the horses. They could try straightening out their camera, though.
They could.
Just a suggestion.
Hey, just be happy the turf course is working.
I'm just saying, you know, and maybe I'm taking this too far, but it does appear that they're going directly up a hill based on the angle of the camera.
So should this race be sponsored by Kate Bush? Running up that hill?
I have to give that a by cracky also.
It's a song from the 80s. Only the cool people will know that one.
Well, only the real cool people will know that the old saying that she may not have a mustache, but she may have a beard by cracky. It's an old-timey saying. And the people who know. And they're off.
They're the
18
gate.
broke to the lead.
And they're off. And Hot Beach, like a rocket out of the gate, is in front by 2 in the first several jumps. So it's Hot Beach, the leader, Twirling Queen toward the inside. Second, I'm about to go. Comes out racing third. 2P's racing fourth. Tipsy Timmy outside fifth. Nikki Nine Doors is sixth. Big Trouble toward the inside seventh. Cloudwalker comes out in eighth. Pippet toward the inside is ninth as they hit the far turn run. Then it's Fibber Racing in 10th. Nice as Pies 11th. And Tipsy Runners at the back, 12th and last. Round the far turn, Hot Beach, short lead. I'm about to go, pressing for the lead. These two, 1-2, heading for the top of the stretch. Twirling Queen comes off the rail for a final try to the final quarter mile. They're off the turn. Hot Beach down inside, short lead. I'm about to go. Starts to give way. Twirling Queen down the center. Big Trouble coming up the rail. 2P's in with a shot, and Cloudwalker is slicing
gone,
through the
and that was on my list.
Twirling Queen got the jump opened up by 2. Cloudwalker
Sorry, everybody.
inside, 2P outside. Here's the wire. Twirling Queen holds
10
on
to
to
1.
win it.
Oh, that was cluster, Oldy. Those 5.5s can be very difficult.
It was on. If you look on my screen, it was on my list. That was the. I just didn't think that horse would rate like that, and was taking a big drop in GSR there.
All right, Oldy. Over to Gulfstream.
Gulfstream race 10.
Race 9.
Race sim says the 7 here.
How about the 9?
40.
How about race 9?
Oh, race 9. Sorry. Wrong race.
Yeah. 9 comes for 410.
2, 6, 7.
2, 6, and 7.
Yep.
Okay. They're
2,
loitering
6, 7.
around here. We'll have Monmouth Park race 10 up right after that, and then Santa Anita shortly in 8 minutes.
There comes Cassie. I mean, you're getting a price on Mark and his Cassie there on the 6.
Still time for your wagers. Race 9, the first half of the late daily double. Quality allowance runners sprinting over the main track. It's up next.
All right, it'll take to find folks through this one. I'll be back in just a couple.
I think we already did. I mean, it's just 2, 6, 7.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, there's not much. They're all pretty much similar in the SOR, GSR. Pace, maybe the 4 becomes a factor, but not really.
Let's get the 6
3 needs the lead. So you might, I mean, from a pace standpoint, the 5 doesn't look like you can rate, but you might want to add the 5 if you're playing a try or something like that.
Let's get the 6 home, Oldy. Get the 6 home.
The horses are at the gate. It's now post time. Lining up and moving in for race number 9, first half of the late daily double. Into line went Lunasima, Braun and Brow, and from the outside, Toxic Gray will complete the line. Toxic Gray with another tussle with Cape Trafalgar here. And Turbo's who Toxic Gray ran against last time, not Cape Trafalgar. On the outside is Toxic Gray. They're all in line. They're off. Outside, Toxic Gray gets the first call. Hustled between horses is Big Martini. Moving toward the inside, it's Cape Trafalgar on the go. Lunasima splits horses, and up on the outside, Braun and Brow. The early trailer is Turbo, but he's improving in traffic as they're separated by 2.5 lengths in the run to the opening quarter. Cape Trafalgar in the Peachtree colors under Edgard Zayas in front by 1.5 lengths. Lunasima is now second. Big Martini is at the inside, and between horses Turbo. Toxic Gray is on the far outside, and the trailer is Braun and Brow. They make their way now to the opening half mile. The opening quarter was 22-4, and with the advantage, it's now Cape Trafalgar by a neck. Lunasima second, Toxic Gray third, Big Martini fourth. Turbo is fifth, Braun and Brow is sixth as they round that far turn. He's last of all here, 4 lengths off the lead as they race to the final 5/16. 45-3 for a half-mile speed. In between horses, Lunasima now shoves the neck on top from the inside. It's still Cape Trafalgar right there looking for room. Big Martini, Braun and Brow plots a wide course and tries to get underway, and they're at the top of the stretch. Still plenty of hopes here as they straighten out for the drive. The leader is Cape Trafalgar by 2. Lunasima and Big Martini on the chase second and third as they come past the 6th pole. It's Cape Trafalgar trying to turn back Big Martini. Cape Trafalgar almost home. Big Martini gobbling up ground. Here comes Big Martini on the outside. Cape Trafalgar holds on to it. Cape Trafalgar beats Big Martini narrowly. Third was Lunasima, 123-2.
All right. So we have Monmouth coming up, I believe. I'm just going to take a quick look at the times here, guys. Anita, race 4 coming up next. Monmouth is already off. Anita, race 4. Five, 6, 3. The 1 seems to be your long shot, both in the system. And here, I don't know if the 4 is good enough here, but if it is, it could get the pace set up. Just from looking here, all these other horses are going to kind of sit together. 6 is a legit favorite. So, Chris, we missed Monmouth because it went off on top of Gulfstream, but Anita's coming up.
All right, I'll get that ready to roll.
The four doesn't seem impossible. The 1's been in against much better and is dropping in class. And the 6 here already took that class drop and won and now is moving slightly back up. It looks like the 5 might be able to rate 2 a little bit. But again, they're all going to look like they're similar paced except for the 4.
Justin in the house here as we're getting ready to get to the gate here at Santa Anita. Up next, Oldy is Belmont, race 11.
Race 11, Belmont. That's the off the turf special.
Yep. And then we've got 14 minutes to the last at Gulfstream. And then we will bid you a very good evening. Justin, how did the baseball games go? Any winners? Did you guys cover? Did you hit the over?
All right, so, I'm playing the 6, 1, and 4 here.
6, 1, and 4. Oh, mercy ruling both. This stream is not daily. We are on the weekends. We do a Thursday night show with Bruno. There'll be a Friday show with Scotty and David Harrison. And we will be back next week on Saturday for the Preakness, scheduled TBD. Oldy will be in Hawaii.
Yep.
Justin, I think, is on a boat.
You don't hear amazing weather in Seattle that often.
No, you don't.
All right, they're getting to the gate right now.
He'll be at Dodger Stadium in Disneyland next weekend. That's where Justin will be.
Dodgers.
Looks like there's a Ohtani bobblehead night that Justin will be out at.
I will point out that the race sim likes the 10 at Aqueduct, which is currently sitting at 13 to 1.
All right. Justin said, we tell people that so they don't move here. Yeah, Justin, it's sunny and about 86 here in Central Florida, just north of Tampa.
It's 67 and mostly cloudy here.
It's post time. They're loading for the start of the pick 6.
Five minutes to Belmont, Oldy.
Yep.
Over there shortly.
Satellite heart to the outside. And they're off. It's a fast start for We'll Do It Live. Down at the rail, Petite Filet has some good early interest, and Panda Peak splits them and comes to challenge We'll Do It Live. A close-up fourth is Big Rainbow 2 off the pace, then Satellite Heart.
Late money really came in on that one.
Panda Peak We'll Do It Live, past the half-mile pole together. with Petite Filet on the inside third. Beau Soleil trying to make headway between rivals in some traffic. Big Rainbow Satellite Heart is 4 deep. Will Do It Live has the lead over Panda Peak. And Will Do It Live lets it out a notch, opens up a length and a half on the far turn. Satellite Heart, Big Rainbow in between rivals. Down at the rail, Petite Filet,
No
Panda
humidity
Peak,
here.
and Beau Soleil. Will
Another
Do
few
It
weeks.
Live, cruising past the quarter pole with a 3-length lead, turning for home. Petite Filet on the inside, and Satellite Heart are chasing through the final furlong. Will Do It
It's
Live,
like the 3.
maintaining a comfortable margin under Kyle
One
Frey,
winner.
and Will Do It Live
Yep.
will dominate. Will Do It Live all the way, scores by 3 emphatic lengths. Satellite Heart second, Petite Filet, and both.
All right, Oldy, I'll flip it over to you for Belmont at the Big A. We're coming out here on the track. We've got a few minutes.
So let's run the full race sim here. And they're off. Your favorite trainer's on the 1, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
Here comes the 10. And it's 10-1-16, which you're getting 13-1 on the 10.
Yeah.
There is an E morning line angle on the 11, who is a former Pletcher. The numbers aren't great on Rudy on those moves. Still owned by Rapoli, though.
Okay.
You have Linda and Rice. A splendid one who appears to be 0 for 14 and not so splendid.
Not so splendid.
Yeah, I have a note. Ran like an idiot. That's right.
That's a good note.
Out of gas by the turn. I don't remember writing that note, but it's quite funny.
It is quite funny.
We need more notes about horses running like idiots.
We do.
You know, other than the 10, there's really the 10 and the 2 are the only 2 prices here. And Patrick might be nimble, he might be quick. But I don't think he's going to finish anywhere near the candlestick. So the 10, I guess, is worth a shot here. Especially if the 13 chooses to run like an idiot again.
You never know. I mean, horses from time to time run like idiots, right?
Yeah. Or sometimes, I didn't look and see who the jockey was. Well, I'm not going to call Trevor an idiot. But
no, because he would definitely beat you up.
I mean, I took a horse that has Lane Luzzy on it, so I'm going to get what I deserve here. Most likely. Linda's got Lascano up. Let's see, who's been riding? Well, Trevor's been riding this horse, but when I wrote that, Castellano was aboard. And you've also had Heyman and his Harkey on this horse. I mean, this 2 horse has just shown nothing. And is moving up. All right, are we getting close? We are. About to go in the gate.
Horses set to load. It's post time. Post time for the 11th and final on this Saturday. Belmont at the Big A. Sindera. Once an Eagle. Brooklyn Dance. Raining at the Beach. Raining at the Beach. Flavian Pratt. The Splendid One. And Lucky and Gorgeous.
There's one out.
I heard that. Can they review that? It's in replay.
They could.
Is in. All set. And they're up. Looking a pretty even line, and now Raining at the Beach is taken towards the back end of the field. It's the Splendid One who's showing early speed, and also right there is Delart and at the rail Sindera. It's now Delart and Sindera. They're a clear 1-2, and just off of them, the Splendid One. And behind horses, here comes the run from Brooklyn Dance, is trying to progress there. Lucky and Gorgeous up on the far outside is now a shared fifth. At the rail is going to be Once an Eagle. The trailer Raining at the Beach is about the 6th or 7th path there as they are lined up, tightly bunched on the front end. 23 and 4 for that opening quarter mile. At the rail, Sindera in between horses right there moving forward. Here comes the run from Brooklyn Dance. 3 wide is now Delart. It's these 3 across the racetrack, the Splendid One. Lucky and Gorgeous is going to be 5 wide. They are 5 across the racetrack here, 47.51 for that pressured half-mile time. In behind them, Raining at the Beach is in that 6th position. Now moving forward, Once an Eagle, the trailer. The first 2 to back out of it there was Sindera and Delart. They're now 3 across the track. Brooklyn Dance in between horses is the Splendid One. 3 wide, Lucky and Gorgeous. Raining at the Beach is progressing mildly here from 4th. That's the leading quartet now as they reach the top of the stretch. Lucky and Gorgeous and Brooklyn Dance. Brooklyn Dance has got more towards the inside. Lucky and Gorgeous is trying to run her down. Brooklyn Dance to the inside. Lucky and Gorgeous Raining at the Beach starts to put together a rally as well. They're approaching the 16th pole. Brooklyn Dance.
Get to the wire.
Gorgeous Raining at the Beach with every stride. Brooklyn Dance, very game. Brooklyn Dance will win the finale. Brooklyn
How
Dance
about 1 for the race sim right there?
Lucky and Gorgeous.
1 for the
Sindera
race
re-rallied
sim.
for 4th. 1 minute 38.5.
Pour out 1 for my homie and 1 for the race sim.
Very.
And hit the like button, guys.
Hit the like button for that one, Oldy, for sure.
That was a 20-1 morning line horse that.
The race sim just crushed that one there.
Yep. I should have played more there, but I'll take the win.
Yeah, absolutely. We've got a moment here to get out to Golden Gate, which doesn't have too much long to live. Why don't I get over there to that one? We got a grass race here, 8.5 furlongs.
All right, we're on the lawn. We got a big GSR on this one horse, who's the top pick. He has beaten 48s. This is a group of 46s. You're getting 2-1 right now. But let's see what the race sim thinks. And they're off.
Scared me. We're not off.
We're off in the race sim.
Yeah.
Because we're seeing the race before it happens. Come on, get up. Get up.
Start. Yeah.
I'm shouting at the race sim. So 1, 4, 2. 4 is pretty chalk. So is the, looks like a press and pounce type in the 4. The 1. The 2 is a closer. And then the 5 was the one that was kind of interesting to me, even though the GSR is not great. Did beat 42's last out, another kind of press and pounce type. You're getting 8 to 1. So, probably only one of these horses is going to run that well. I'd probably take 1, 2, 5 here. Because you can't use the 4 and the 5.
No.
I'm sorry, the 4 and the 1, I mean. It's like using Lane and his Luzzy.
In the gate, we're getting ready to go. I'll get this up here and
loading up. Deo goes in.
We'll get to Churchill, and the final race of the day will be out at Gulfstream here in just a few minutes. Thank you all for joining. Appreciate everybody. In the chat, always nice. Yes. Day. Glad you guys all had some of that 10 action there. Hit the like button for the race sim.
We can. The green silk's worn by Chavez.
And also, congratulations to Ashley on that big hit.
Yeah. What did he hit?
Oh, great.
What was it, 30 something to 1, 20 something to 1?
Nice.
Of course.
Way to go, Ashley.
I think it was.
And they're all in the gate.
A significant win play, 1,800 just on the win place show.
Bitchin' Camaro.
Looks like a very clean start. It's Deo and oh great, these two jet out for the lead. We can differs in third, Hydro Frost in fourth, then a length back to Smooth Salute, who's about a length in front of Aqueduct. 1 lap to go. Pace is decent early on, and the pace being set.
The lead goes to the 40 to 1 horse.
Leads by 2 lengths over Deo, who's a clear-cut second. A gap of about 4 lengths back to Weekend, who settles in third. The gray Hydro Frost to the outside of Smooth Salute. 4th and 5th, less than 6 furlongs to go. And a length and a half back to Aqueduct, who's at the back of the pack and about 8 lengths off the lead. As they transition to the backstretch, it's oh great at 40 to 1, doling out the fractions, has a lead by 4 lengths. Deo races.
That's what we're all going to scream if this horse wins.
Hydro Frost, 3 wide fourth.
Well, maybe not as great. It might be something else.
Drop back to the tail of the field to the inside of Aqueduct as they make the entry into the far turn. Oh great goes for the opening half in 48.19. Oh great has the lead still by 4. Deo in pursuit in second. Hydro Frost in the clear in third. Weekend towards the inside in fourth. Aqueduct will try and attempt to circle up wide in fifth, and a length and a half to Smooth Salute, who trails the field. Oh great's lead has been reduced to a length and a half as Weekend gets the perfect run through. Weekend assumes command and it cuts the corner, makes a dash for home. Has the lead by 3 open lengths. Oh great is all out. Smooth Salute is up the inside, and then it's Aqueduct.
Come on, 2.
The 16th pole, it's Weekend.
Come on, 2, get up.
Cushion,
I used the 1, but
now has
2's a better price.
Race win streak. Smooth Salute second, Aqueduct third.
So 9 to 1 over 3 to 5. Which is why I wanted the 8, which was 8 to 1.
Anytime, guys. We love doing this. So we're happy you guys join us. We'll be back next week. We got 2 races left. Oldy, get over to Churchill. And
Churchill's going before Gulfstream?
Yes.
All right. So the system likes the 1 here. The 9 is going. I also like the 9. I didn't like the 8. But, you look here, you're getting 4 to 5 on the 9, who's got a 4-star work for Chad and for Brad and his, the rest of the thing. But you're getting 10 to 1 on the 8. And, so it might be worth taking a shot with the 8 and along with the ticket generator here. Maybe not ticket generator, Race Sim might know something here. as well, the 1 might be worth a shot. So maybe a 1-8 exacta here.
Okay. They are getting ready to go to the gate. Oldy, you want to make your bigger announcement?
Yeah, so Chris and I, Chris said there might be an announcement soon, but here's the announcement. So as of Thursday this week, I think it was, my daughter is officially on the University of Tampa cheer team for next season. There will be, if you watch the University of Tampa Instagram, there will be an announcement coming out, and they've invited her down to do a signing like they do with football players and basketball players, a letter of intent signing. So big, exciting news for us there and for her there. We're wishing her the best, and Chris is excited because that means he'll see even more of me down there.
Yes, we should have. We're hoping to do some stuff maybe at Tampa Bay Downs next season, starting the Wednesday before Thanksgiving, when Oldy comes down here, and maybe do some shows together where we're actually next to each other instead of 1,200 miles away or whatever it is. So good news. That's awesome for Oldy. This is the quote of the day. Oldy, that's the quote of the day. All that popcorn paid off. So yes. Absolutely, that is great. Both Oldy, his son, and his daughter will be going to school in Florida. So maybe we can get him to relocate at one point in time. So we'll see. But good stuff, man. I'm happy for you and your family. That's awesome. And for those that don't know, Oldy's son does a little side work for us, putting banners up and creating stuff for us, graphic design. Super good kid, and does great work.
Yeah. And hopefully we'll be redoing the open soon for the stretch run and things like that. Well, now that he's off for the summer, and also needs to look for a job over the summer.
Corey, if you're listening, you need a job.
Yeah, he knows. Get a job.
I'm sure he's not watching. All right, Oldy, we're going in here to the gate at Churchill. I've got my eye on Gulfstream, which will come right after that. There are 2 minutes to post. And then it will be time for me to head out to the Gulf for dinner.
Yeah, I got to figure out something.
Here, late scratch.
Who are we scratching?
Number 7, Gal Capone is now scratched. Scratch number 7, Gal Capone. Refunds of win, play,
Congrats, Daniel.
The Superfecta and high five wagers using number 7. In the double or pick 3 off prior races, you get a consolation payout at the pick 4, pick 5, or Derby City 6. You get the post time favorite at final odds. Late scratch the 7, Gal Capone. Rest of the field waiting in behind the gate. Less than a minute.
Elle's daughter.
Yeah. Don't get me started. I could go off on a whole other tangent.
Well, just so you know, my first apartment after college, when I moved back to Chicago, was a building formerly run as a hotel for Al Capone.
Oh.
We did not have any of his vaults, though.
You didn't have any of his what?
His vaults.
Oh, that Geraldo Rivera.
Yes.
One of the better things ever on TV.
What do we have here? You have nothing.
Yeah. Then he started singing.
And the horses are once again loading in. It's post time.
It's like, so I don't know if anybody watches the Oak Island show on the History Channel, but it's like that, where Geraldo found nothing, and they literally they found a bunch of wood and some lead tools, but there's no. Every time they think they found the treasure, there's no treasure.
No. Treasure. That brings me to another movie, Oldie, History of the World Part 2. Treasure Bath.
You mean Part 1?
Yeah, Part 1. They did a Part 2. It was on...
Yeah, it was awful.
Yeah, it was.
But I'll just say it's De Monet. Count the money.
Wow, Bluegrass Dan, my grandfather, DA of... Until I put Al Capone in prison. All right.
Nice.
All right, slow load. We've got a Golden Gate load here. Fortunately, Gulfstream is waiting for us, so we'll flip right over there after that.
Waiting for Now Hiring and Spider-Woman.
She does whatever a spider can.
Oh, that popcorn paid off. That's awesome.
There, in the gate.
That popcorn is good shit, too. I got to tell you.
And the Roth. And L&J was off slowly and it was in tight and spots the field 3. Mugen for that inside post, races right out for the lead. Elegant Vision is right there second. Lala Rose is third. Spider-Woman on the far outside, right up and on the pace in fourth. Now Hiring is running along in fifth. On Command moving up into sixth. Total Class toward the inside seventh. Bourbon Dior in tight eighth. Endless Glow is in tight ninth. Fremont Stormy's 10th. And L&J, who was last earlier, is rocketing past horses at the back of the pack. She just went by 7 or 8 of them and is only 4 lengths behind with a quarter mile to go. Top of the stretch now. Elegant Vision heads for home. Lala Rose right there. Spider-Woman's under pressure. Mugen in behind. L&J is now second on the outside with Lala Rose to catch and a furlong to do it. Lala Rose digs in. Mugen's coming up the rail. L&J is there. Spider-Woman's re-rallying too, but Lala Rose is still in front and is in front by 2 and is opening back up to the wire. Lala Rose by 2.5. And Spider-Woman re-rallied to grab second.
One might say spun a web.
Mm-hmm. One could definitely say that, Oldie, for sure. All right,
I don't know if one should, but one could.
Let's get out to Gulfstream for the final race for us.
2-year-olds. Here's another race sim special for you. The 7 horse.
Let me get you up on the screen as we've got some time here. Quickly, Oldie, quickly.
The 7 horse. Race sim special. So maybe a 9-7 exacta here.
No.
If you think the Gardens of War. But definitely the 7 horse.
All right, they're going into the gate. We'll get this race up here. Thank you all for joining. Hit the like button on your way out if you haven't hit it already. If you have, log out, log back in with somebody else's account, hit it again. We'll see you back here next Saturday for the Preakness, which we will be able to show live. So join us then. And don't forget the Bruno show. Actually, no, we're not doing a Bruno show this Thursday. He will be traveling. So we'll see you back here on Saturday.
Thank you, Alan.
Now, Classy War. One of 2 in here. Black of Gary Barber on. The other is the 12 Garden of War. Soldy stable represented here with Gabaldon. Ken Ramsey colors on 5, Reach for the Rose. Now, Governor Sam. Governor Sam went forward professionally. Working with Ray, Reach for the Rose.
for Safi and his Joseph.
Reach for the rose. Now situated. Last two up. Stone Street Stables and Kanto. Garden of War.
In my house, it's better to be the queen, though.
Son of War at will.
In my house,
Garden
it's better
of
to be
War.
the king than the piss boy. Even when the piss boy looks like the king.
Piss boy.
Renegade.
I'll get that later.
And runners away in the Royal Palm Juvenile. Off a step slow. I know. Up for the lead is Governor Sam down at the inside. Grabaldon moving right to him, and these two fly along. And Kanto got away in good shape.
It's definitely not Grabaldon.
There's
There's no
goes
R in
Garden
there
of War,
anyway.
who's now fourth. Down at the inside goes Bright Skittle. He's racing in fifth as these top two hook up big time. Three more to Classy War. Then it's I know with Make It to Cheyenne and Enter the Dragon. Mad Rock at the back of the field as they round the far turn. Up front, it's Gabaldon giving all the speed on the top end. Governor Sam right alongside. They drilled a quarter, 21-3. They have three on Encanto, who tries to rally from there. Garden of War on the outside. Reach for the rose at the rail. There's an eighth of a mile to go. It's Jaramillo and Gabaldon in front by two, but his strides are shortening.
Come on, Don. Gobble, gobble.
To surge.
Gobble,
in
gobble.
between horses reach for the rose. Outside, Gabaldon needs the wire.
Gobble, gobble.
Gabaldon to win it for Oldy Stable and Jose D'Angelo. A wall of runners for the minor places.
That's the way to close it out with a big Gabaldon.
Gobble, gobble. Well done, Oldie.
Even though it's Gabaldon, but
yeah, well,
and if the 9 got up there, I also had a $5 exact 7-9 exacta there.
All right. Well, I got to get rolling. Thanks everybody for joining. We'll see you next week for the Preakness. Oldie, have fun in Hawaii. Again, congrats to your daughter. Excellent news there. And a nice hit here. We'll just take a quick look here and see if we can see who gets up for second.
I think it was the inside horse, but I'm not positive because I think I was looking. The mirror's after the wire. I hate the mirror after the wire.
And we'll give the great director the last comment. He said, "Thanks, Oldie." I said 2 long shots. That's 2. So we're gonna be like George Costanza. We're gonna leave it on a high note, folks.
Yep, that's it. I'm out of here. I once worked. A quick story. I once worked for a company, small company. The guy I worked for had a sense of humor, so we would actually do that in meetings. If we had a great joke, he allowed us to put the arms in the air like Costanza and walk out of the meetings.
No, Greg, he is flying out there. But again, thanks, folks. Great, nice hit there, Oldie, at the end. Awesome. Thanks for the race. See you guys later.
So much fun, guys. Thank you.